Boo! Scared you. Ugh. Why are you so far to the right, buddy? Come on. Let's, fix up this cable. You're being fucking stupid. You're being liberal, and you're being stupid. I hate you. Libtard. Are we doing this a fine evening? Gamers. I'm feeling great. I'm feeling refreshed. I got some chicken today from my mom. From the Portuguese restaurant, and it's very good. Love the chicken. Love the sauce. It's very spicy. It tries to beat my ass, but it can't because I like spicy. I barely feel it. No, I feel it a little bit. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't feeling it. Do. Where's this thing fucking... Oi, puto. There we go. All right, game. Ah. Ah. We love loading a bunch of mods, don't we, folks? Alright. What do we do? Alright, we have copper now. And with copper, it means only one other thing. We can now make circuits. And with circuits, that.
Hello?
Alright. Nice meme. Um. Okay, circuits. Let's just go for like 60 a minute. Um. Four. Slightly low on the needed circuits amounts. That doesn't necessarily work because of the doesn't necessarily work because of the extra long candid inserters. Second. We also do not have enough copper plate for this.
I mean, this is probably enough, right? Kind of also need to make sure that this thing does not get clogged with these fucking things that just sit in there and do nothing. Can always cover it with a bunch of guns. Okay, I need a fuck ton of these. Pipe. Do the normal thing that I always do. These properly either. I gotta move these back by one. Right. this. Lovely. Well, this late in the game, we are finally making some fucking green circuits. Silly planet. Alright. Iron. Lovely. Now, the next bit is just the copper. Oh, all this extra copper I shipped in, might as well make use of it. I will have to come up with a solution for that problem of random eggs being stuck in there. Thinking, could I stick it in there maybe? I don't think I can though. Okay, next bit. The annoying part about these is that we have to now deal with the extra long-handed inserters. So what are we gonna put in the middle? Put the plastic in the middle, I guess. Sure. Alright, so 6 to 1. Cool. Yeah, how could I? How dare I call obvious morons incredibly fucking obvious morons morons? Can't believe that Boy Meets Minnie with LARP. Imagine being a fucking LARPer. By the way, I really do despise those people. They are so incredibly fucking annoying.
Why haven't you personally considered the optics of the situation there, Daho?
I don't care about the optics of the situation, man. I simply put, do not care. Sometimes it really is just that simple of like, you know, the Sam Cedar meme where he's just like, I don't care. And and when Sam Cedar did that shit, it was king shit. It's like, based King Sam Cedar for talking about how much he does not care about the stupid fucking Thanos hypothetical that Tim Pool was saying. It's just like, I don't care. Those fuckers should be happy that I was even still giving them the light of day. It's like, I don't care. Me not care. Me not care about that. I'm out of undergrounds. Crazy. Ugh. Man, so space is a little bit of an issue, huh? Why? Fuck out of here. Oh, I see. One of the dumbasses fucking hatched. That's not good. I'm gonna have to tell these things to spoil priority spoiled first. So I'm gonna get processed earlier. Yes, that's true, Alex. To take spoiled priority first. Whichever one's more spoiled to take first. Let's just take care of that problem. Also, south side of Chicago crime report. Puta, let's go. What's going on with the crime? Puta! Crime, please. Chilly crime has fallen. That's what they want you to believe, huh? So just because it gets a little cold, that means crime has fallen? That's what they want you to believe, Alex. Come on. They, of course, being migrants. Is that so? I thought of solution to my problem. Solution thought up of. Okay, it's not working. Okay, that's annoying. Cool. Why can't I take out some of the bullshit that's in here? Just letting those eggs just stand there is not good. Not ideal. Am I forced to just kind of have to suck it up, Buttercup? Put a bunch of guns here? I might just have to suck it up, Buttercup. That's very annoying. This thing being full to capacity with copper ore is also another way around the problem. That also works. Not ideal. Another thing that's not ideal is that we're also kind of running out of room. So what, I could stick red circuits here, then blue circuits, but I still need LDS. Well, I'm probably going to put rockets up around here anyway, so I think that's fine. I guess that'll have to do. What other agricultural products are there to be made with this on this planet? Wood spoiling? Husk spoiling. Okay, those are just dump recipes. It's fine. Anything else that needs the biochamber? Does the methane base explosives? I would have to make these kind of... Are these rockets even that useful? I don't think you ever use poison capsules. Like poison capsule rockets could be useful. It just makes a poison cloud. That's not that useful. Cannonballs, eh? That's funny. Cannonballs. Balls. It always has been. We've always had the ability to make galleons. Right here.
It's time for me to be a chud in the high seas. We're gonna be a chud. Look at us. We're chuds in the high sea, folks.
This thing's not that slow. 43 kilometers an hour is not the fastest, but it costs nothing to use. So it's not that bad.
But look at us, we're little chuds.
150 range on those cannons, though, is pretty good, I have to say.
But look at me, we're a little chud on the sea. On the sea, folks. Under the sea. Under the sea.
This thing is gigantic in comparison to that tiny little fucking boat we have. That tiny boat's way faster in comparison to that fucking thing. Ugh. Alright, we need more assembly machines.
Under the sea.
I'm like imagining in my brain Trump singing under the sea, but like him actually trying to do Sebastian's accent from Little Mermaid. And then just like everyone collectively laughing their asses off and him just getting like mad at...
But why is everyone laughing at my Jamaican accent? Why are they all doing this? Why are they all so mean to me? What the heck?
I feel like that would be somewhat funny.
Why is everyone making fun of my accent? I'm trying to be culturally respectful to the Jamaican people, and here all of you stupid sons of bitches are laughing at me. Well, you know what? That's it. I'm restricting all immigration to Jamaicans.
Which he's already done by... Because, okay, listen, I have to mention this real quick, because it's objectively one of the fucking... It's one of the goofiest things he's done. He's basically cut off all immigration to the United States of America, and the only people he's, allowing in right now are, like, Afrikaners. I know that was, like, a thing we talked about a while ago, but yeah, it's real. And true.
And fucking based, if I do say so myself. People fucking hate those dirty, dirty blacks. I mean, what? Who said that? I never said that. I never said that I hated dirty blacks. I mean, what?
I guess I'm gonna bite the bullet and just, fucking shove the red circuits here. Because I don't have a better place to put them. Don't have any better place to put them besides here. Alright. Should be enough. I need to make lubricant. Right, that's another thing we need to make. We need to make some fucking lube.
You know what? Fuck you, Boy Meets Mini. You're the one who decided to put that in the minds of other chatters. You're actually the horny one. Besides, this is biolubricant being made out of fish. So, I don't want to hear it.
You do make explosives here with, the biochamber. Interesting. What would we even use explosives here for? I don't even know. Okay, that's a little awkward. We don't need this much lubricant. Yeah, that's a little overkill. We really do not need this much lube. For the sake of ease, I think we'll fuel these with coconut oil. Because it needs coconut oil anyways to function, so, for the recipe. So, yeah, we'll use coconut oil for these. That'll certainly make our life easier. Just for the top inserters, though. For the bottom inserters, they do not need them. For these ones, yes. I hope this is not going to cause any problems in terms of input. That could be a slight issue. Do you have a fuel value? I would say if it had a fuel value. So I'm inclined to believe no. Hopefully that doesn't cause a problem. What is going to cause a problem is us not having any outputs for these. That is an issue. Which means this configuration does not work. So, do something like this instead. That works.
Alright, we did it. We fixed the problem. Let me tell you, folks. I'm so good at fixing things. That's why they call me Fixer Don. Because I'm so good at fixing. Where's our fermentation bacteria? Trust me, you'll never get tired of winning when I'm president, folks. I'm so good at winning. So good. So good. Many people are saying that I am the greatest at winning. And now we're gonna make some lube. We're gonna make some lubricant, folks. Made out of coconut oil.
Okay, that's the lubricant. Is there any other bio recipe? Do we need explosives? Well, besides, of course, decomposition science packs. But those are gonna be later. Because they have to be later. Yeah, just decomposition science packs. Do we need explosives? Plastic lube, this shit. All this other shit's done. Sealant is done. Titanium dust is fine. Strange. Oh, also, have you guys seen any of Andrew Cuomo's new fucking goddamn ads against Zoran Mamdani? He's now all well. Besides doing like another I think 2 AI ads for Halloween, talking about how Zoran's apparently going to take like 52% of Halloween candy or some shit. Yeah, some like stupid schizophrenia. There was like another ad. Where he's bringing up Hassan Piker again. Like he's talking about Hassan Piker doing the America Deserved 9/11 bit, and it's just like, oh my fucking god, bro, why are you bringing this up, man? This is very pathetic. Yeah, exactly. That's like the first thing every New Yorker is saying. Like, yeah, no New Yorker, Hassan Piker.
You need to condemn Hummus Picker, Hank Pecker. You need to go after Hank Pecker, Hank Picker.
You need to go after Hank. That is true. He was born in New Jersey. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. But clearly that's not going after Hank Peckus. So, clearly you're a delusional schizophrenic or something. I don't fucking know. It's genuinely one of the most mind-melting things on the fucking planet. It's so fucking stupid. It's like, alright, man. You're running a great campaign there, Cuomo. People really do care about the opinions of random Twitch streamer Hammis Pecker. Alright. The Cuomo Halloween AI ad is so unhinged. Yup. It's really fucking weird. Alright, how the fuck did that nest become free? Who said that you were allowed to have free will? No. I know why this is the case in reality. It's because it's too full of random pablum. We can fix that. Do a little bit of this. Yeah, too woke, too liberal. There we go. Oh, don't worry, you'll get fed eventually, puta. And you're just holding random shit. That'll make sure you don't pick up any random bullshit. Lovely. What are they using the campaign money for? Is he pulling the producers along with making a Nazi play? I mean, he wasn't able to make it in terms of matching funds, right? Because, like, Cuomo has no small dollar donors because everyone hates him, right? Like, even the Democratic support that he has is rather like, we hate Zoran Mamdani way, way more than Andrew Cuomo, so I guess we're going to be behind Cuomo, but not actually because we like Cuomo, but because we hate socialism more. Right? Like, that is obvious. That's more than enough ammo. Oh, you want to know another archetype of person that I think is obviously extremely fucking weird? The types of dudes who complain about certain women who have not had kids despite being X age or whatever. There's like this one weirdo crypto grifter who's had like really weird takes on women in the past. They used to have like a Powerpuff Girl fucking PFP or some shit. Whatever. The dude loves to obsess over Pokimane and the like not having kids. So you know how like because we've seen this like type of behavior before, right? We've seen this type shit before, type shit. Where it's like, oh, I can't believe that fucking Taylor Swift has still not had children. Her eggs are just, they ain't good, bro. They're fucked up. Right? Like, you know, like Stefan fucking Molly meme tier shit. Yeah, she's not breeding. She's not getting like, I don't know, in the mind, well, these people will never say this, but they think of it. It's like, fuck, they're not getting raped. What the fuck? Why are these stupid bitches not sitting down and getting raped by a fucking Chad like myself or something? Now, Daho, isn't that like rather guttural, visceral sort of language that you're using? Yes, but it is unironically true. Because these people, do you really think that they have an understanding of what consent is? Well, if they went to the Garapi school of thought, no, they probably have no idea what that fucking means, okay? So they would want to rape these fucking women because they're fucking psychopaths. They are very, very sadistic, twisted individuals who are psychopaths and freaks, charlatans, and whatnot. Obviously. Puta! Oi! Who hatched? Fuck's this? getting kind of annoyed about this, I'm not gonna lie. I'll only put these here as contingencies. Like, in case of emergency, break glass. That is their purpose. What was I talking about? Oh, JF Garepi. Or rather, Garepi, of course. And these associated putas. You're fine. Yeah, our second favorite Quebecois, who is no longer running from the fucking fuzz because he got caught. I don't know, like murder raping his disabled wife or some shit. It's love, you idiot. Who remembers that fucking line? God, that line was objectively one of the funniest things I've ever heard. Good Destiny moment, I have to say. Very, very good. Very funny. It is love, you idiot. That's besides the point, though. JF Garepi. Gariepi. Garepi. He's a rapist. Yeah, the idea of, like, you know, the weirdo Stefan Molly meme, fucking freakazoid morons like that. It's just like, and these people wonder why. It's like, man, why can't I get any bitches on my dick? Why is this like such a difficult thing for me to get? It's like, well, motherfucker, you keep talking about how women are like infertile and they've not had any kids and they're gonna start having problems with their fucking egg production or whatever the fuck. And it's just like, dog, what the fuck are you talking about, little bro? And these are the same type shit motherfuckers who sit around thinking, why can't I get a girlfriend? It's clearly not a me problem, because I know that I'm not the. They start doing like the Principal Skinner meme. It's like, well, I'm not the problem. I know that. I'm a fucking stud. And it's just like, well, you know, you say that, and then you start acting like a problem. And then you shock Pikachu face when a lot of these women start expressing how you're a fucking problem. It's very weird. What makes me doom is that they're more popular than ever. Dude, Transgate. And Hassan had a really, really good tweet about this. Myth was talking about, specifically, how the fuck did every man over 30 start getting into politics and stuff like that? Alright, you know, reasonable question to ask if you're not aware, I think. Because I don't think Myth is the type of person who keeps up with this shit explicitly, right? So, you know, fair question. Hassan basically said that it's because there's such a low barrier for entry to be a complete conservative dipshit. To be, with Donald Trump being an anti-woke moron, he's basically made it such that it is such a low barrier for fucking entry that it's just, well, you can now be a political pundit. And it's just like, okay. Like, you don't have to, you don't have to, like, look into any of this stuff or anything. You don't have to be, like, somewhat intelligent. Nothing. So long as you say the correct titillating sentences and words, you're now effectively a fucking political pundit. Daho, aren't you telling on yourself here a little bit? Well, the difference between me and these quote-unquote people, I mean quote-unquote people, is that I think that I am very, very honest in terms of a lot of my takes and positions on stuff. I do not think that I'm a liar. These people are knowing fucking liars. As much as these, like, dumbasses commenting on the fucking, the Bow video seemingly now do think that I am a fucking liar. Right, sure. And seemingly like to think that I am being inconsistent in my position. That I'm also presenting a red herring to the argument, when initially it is... They're the ones who started all this. It's just like, man, I hate these people. Also, what's up, Drandy? And these same motherfuckers constantly wonder why women don't like them very much. Huh. You know, I could never really fathom any potential reasoning why that might be the case. I can't... Boy Meets Minnie, could you think of something? I can't think of anything, Boy Meets Minnie. I have no idea. Alex, do you have any idea? Do you know why? I have no fucking idea. My little lefty libcuck brain is too cucked and liberal to come up with a based, heckin' logical, consistent point. Because I'm just not trad or conservative enough or whatever the fuck. I'm too libcucked for this shit, dude.
Too liberal, too woke. Daho, you're a wokey. Wokey!
Whatever. Ow! Ow! Woo! Excuse me. Alright, so keep those circuits in the middle. It's easier that way. This doesn't actually work. We need both of those machines to be functioning. That's annoying. I guess another thing I could also mention as well, because I suppose this is another thing that's also been, I suppose, making the rounds. But Cutie Cinderella, I believe, was had to apologize for essentially, I think talking about how her parents, because this is something that I didn't know myself, she comes from an evangelical background, and she talked about how and she talked about how she would not want that she can't abandon her fucking parents, despite the fact that they are evangelical shitheads. It's like, yeah, I can try to, like, tell my parents why it is bad for them to believe in the things they believe in, but I'm not going to inherently, like, shun or cancel them because they're still her family. Which I think is, like, a reasonable fucking take. Yeah, if we want to take it back to, like, material conditions on the ground, I don't necessarily blame, because here's the thing. The reason why it is as difficult, I would say, for example, to win an argument against your parents is because your parents are always going to have, and I do think that's a bit of a logical fallacy they engage in. They're always going to engage in a rather fallacious sort of argument saying that, well, because of, I am your parent, which means I will always have ultimate, appeal to authority, right? That's the logical fallacy, right? So yeah, they always will just appeal to authority, and I fucking hate appeals to authority. Appealing to authority is an incredibly fucking annoying, rhetorical fucking tactic. Not a big fan of appeals to authority. Because in the mind of a parent, and this is how they think, I literally put a roof over this fucking shithead's little fucking head. Like, fuck this motherfucker for thinking that they can, like, I don't know, out-argue me in terms of anything. I'm literally their fucking parent. And that's just how parents fucking think. I hate that's how they think, because it is obviously a fallacious sort of statement, but unfortunately, that's just how parents are. Yeah, fuck you, I own property kind of a deal. And it's just like, wow, just because you own property doesn't mean you're fucking correct on a position, right? Obviously. But unfortunately, given the consumerist sort of positions that we find ourselves under, this is just how these people irrationally fucking think, right? Yeah, basically, yeah, fuck you, I own property, then also includes you. And especially since we are talking about, and this is based off of Cutie Cinderella's testimony, rather evangelical Christians. People with evangelical beliefs. And we've talked about this concept before, but conservatives do not think of children as human. They think of them as things to be lorded over, as property, right? Like homunculi or simulacra with things to be imprinted upon, commands, directives, orders. They fundamentally despise children. They do hate children. Problem with evangelical beliefs is they are centered around control, and that's not the point of faith at all. Well, yeah, 1000%. But, you know, we've talked about this before, but these people could care less about being effective practitioners of faith. They don't care about that. It's all a lie. You know, just like Dark Matter was talking about, which is true. These people are all charlatans and liars and freaks that believe fundamentally in nothing except cruelty. For cruelty, that is the purpose of existence, is to be cruel. But anyway, where exactly was I going with this? Yeah, you shouldn't just like you should try to recognize and, you know, in some ways try to work with your parents if you can. Because, I mean, you have to ultimately live and care for them and all that fucking shit. It's not 100% their fault that they grew up in a particularly, well, very anti-gay, very like negative on queer rights fucking environment. They're just a byproduct of their environment. That's not necessarily their fault. It's good to still like pick it out and be like, this is bad because of these reasons. Blah 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 blah. I remember Mike from PA also like I think responded to that saying like, yeah, if you're being bigoted, I'm gonna make a big stink about it at the holiday function. I'm just like, yeah, this is coming from the couch puncher. Like, it's if we're talking about people like Mike from PA, it is incredibly like performative for individuals such as him. He doesn't have any fucking fundamental beliefs in any of this stuff. For him, the performance is the point. But that's besides the point. I hate Mike from PA. I really do hate him so much. He's fucking grifter. What was I saying? In any case, yeah, it's kind of impossible to just actively shun out and get rid of your parents. And also, it's generally not a good look for you specifically to do that either. Like, it's a bad look for you to actively just... I guess, for lack of a better term, just, like, cut out your parents out of any fucking relationship. Even though it would be healthy for you to do as such. Right? Like, if your parents are abusive pieces of shit, you should try to get rid of them. But it depends. Perhaps. I think there is a line, though. I don't disagree with that. I do think there is a line to it. And ultimately determining that line, I think, is... I mean, it's a task. It's a difficult one. One that I do think is ultimately a necessity, a good thing. I don't know. It's hard. If they're abusive, bully them out of the house. Hell, even report them to La Migra. La Migra, huh? That's crazy. Reporting them to La Migra. Yeah. You know, I don't disagree with that. I wonder what you would say. Like, you're, I'm, like, imagining it in my head right now. Excuse me, Customs and Border Enforcement, I have... And it's like your mom, basically. Excuse me, CBP and ICE, and DHS. I have this, like, migrant over here who definitely does not have their papers. Can you guys, do something about this? That's red circuits, by the way. That is a fantastic point there, Alex. But it also, like, you're not wrong. But it also, it's essentially the exact same thing that I am also saying as well, right? That a lot of these people, quote unquote, do not see their children as human. They do not see them as willing participants in any form of relationship, right? You know, same point. All the same bullshit, right? Same overall position, however, you know, type shit. But we have red circuits now. So next is blues, and then LDS, and then how the fuck do I make rocket fuel? And then we have rockets, then we can make science, then we can leave. We're almost done with this planet. We are almost done with this planet. We have a couple of products that we're going to have to make. That we're going to directly insert into rockets to deliver. I don't know if I want overseas energy distribution. Don't know if that's necessary ultimately. Definitely want heavy gun turrets. Now we're going to ship those out. We're going to ship out science. And we're going to also ship out other shit. But yeah, it's just complicated. It's all a fucking stupid ass shit show. Oh, man. Boy Meets Mini. Are you following Kyle Kalinske, by the way? On Twitter, you need to. You need to follow Kyle. Everyone, listen, if you're on Twitter, you have to follow Kyle Kalinske. Yeah, he does like AI fucking slop memes and shit like that, which is kind of cringe. But basically he made an image of Erika Kirk and JD Vance at a wedding. He's so good. And his attitude about this is, by the way, absolutely fucking correct. Fuck these people. They don't believe in anything. Just go after them. No respect for these people. These people are demons. And I agree with Kyle on this one. Like, yeah, these people are demons. Well, okay, because... Yes, I agree with that, Alex. Like, he used to do the purity testing, like, Bernie or bust shit, right? I know exactly what you're talking to. Like, you're correct there. He did used to do that. But his underlying reasoning for being Bernie or bust, I think, was accurate. Because with Kyle, first and foremost, in terms of pushing for left-leaning economic populism, Kyle has been consistent in that goal for the latter part of about 15 years. The latter part of about 15 years, and he's been very consistent on that. Right? So yeah, he was initially Bernie or bust, which was a problem, and obviously he got into spats, into disagreements and arguments as well. Understandable to be pissed about that, right? Because I disagree with Bernie or bust, and he was Bernie or bust. He was seen as the original Bernie or buster, right? Not ridiculous or hyperbolic in any sense of the word, obviously. Even he himself would agree with that. But ever since Trump 2, he's just like, and after Joe Biden did pass some pretty decent progressive legislation that he was not expecting, and also a lot of his appointments he was also very pleasantly surprised by as well. He was very, very, very pleasantly surprised. Yes, I do agree. I also do think he made Crystal Ball's politics way better, because they also used to be pretty fucking bad. And they both came to the recognition. It's just like, yeah, like, Democrats fucking suck, but they are a hell of a lot better than the fascistic dipshits and morons in comparison. There's only one person who I would say has been consistent in all of this. It's been Vosh. He has been consistent on all of this. Always calling out the Republicans for what they always have been, and that is little weird fascistic fucking freaks and charlatans, morons. He has always been very, very fucking consistent in this particular respect, which I have a lot of respect for. Unfortunately, most of the online left seemingly does not have any respect for people who are consistent in their beliefs and positions. It's like a position that should be actively shunned, which is incredible to me, but whatever. Like, I could go off on tangents about how much I fucking hate the online left all fucking day. And I do fucking hate them very often. But if there is one motherfucker who has always been extremely consistent in terms of his hatred of the Republican Party, it's been him. The one who immediately recognized their backsliding of into fascism. It was him. Consistently. He has always been extremely fucking consistent in that fucking belief, and he's been correct always. In that particular instance, that's why I have, well, where people have seemingly no respect for Vosh, why I do have respect for him, because if there is one thing that he has always been consistent in, it is about how terrible the fucking Republican Party is. Because, man, those guys are, believe it or not, really fucking bad, actually. Controversial opinion, but the Republican Party is kind of bad. I know it's kind of like crazy and ridiculous to say that. A very shocking thing, a very shocking revelation. I am wholeheartedly aware, but yeah, the Republican Party is pretty fucking bad, guys. And that bitching and moaning to like the liberals who are saying like, yeah, but Trump is actually kind of bad. It's just like, I mean, they're not wrong. Trump is pretty fucking bad. They are accurate when they say that. Daho, that's not very based in trad and leftist of you. Well, you know, sometimes a broken clock is correct. And liberals, when they say Trump bad, they are very accurate in that fucking assessment. So browbeating liberals over that is just nonsensical. It makes no sense to me. There is no point in fucking doing it. Because they're just right. Trump is really fucking bad. Controversial opinion. Especially in the circles that we find ourselves under. For whatever fucking reason. But yeah, Trump kind of bad. I also don't like how people conflate Trump with liberalism. I can agree with that. Because Trump was definitely... Yeah, because, like... Trump is not a liberal... Like, neoliberalism is not liberal. That is a video that I should also do, how liberalism, or neoliberalism, is not liberalism. Under Enlightenment values. Like, neoliberalism actively spits on Enlightenment values. Unfortunately, most of the people that make that kind of an argument are the Marxist-Leninists, and, well, they just hate liberalism simply just due to the fact that their parents are liberals, and they just think that being a liberal is just kind of stinky. Like, they don't have any other fundamental argument besides, well, my parents are liberals, and I think that's kind of stinky. And it's just like, brilliant. Very good analysis from my heckin' based Stalin defenders. From these 14-year-olds more often than not. Don't worry, I'm also ageist in the other way as well. I also hate stupid, dumb fucking teenagers. Very often. In the great words of Filthy Frank, I am a prejudice. I practice prejudice equality. Everyone gets shit. Doesn't matter if you're black, brown, straight or gay or whatever. You say some fucking dumb shit, and it is fucking dumb shit. I'm going to call it out. I'm gonna call you a fucking moron. In the great words of Filthy Frank, I am a prejudice equality. I practice prejudice equality. Yeah, exactly. I am an equal opportunity hater. we make 60 per second, right? Yes. I will hate everybody equally. I don't care. Because if you say some fucking dumb shit that needs to get some hate, I'ma fucking hate you. And there's nothing you can do about it. Daho, why are you unironically agreeing with stuff that Filthy Frank said? Listen, Filthy Frank, Francis of the Filth, did preach about how you should never be like him. But that doesn't mean there isn't things that you can learn and glean from the stupid shit of fucking Filthy Frank. Because he says it right there, that you should not be like him. Which means if you see his antics, his wild and zany shit that he gets up to, you know how you should not behave. And that's unfortunately a lesson that seems to be fucking lost nowadays. For whatever fucking reason. People have forgotten the lessons of Filthy fucking Frank, dude. Which is kind of annoying, if I do say so myself. Perhaps these people need to be reminded of these lessons. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Yeah, that's a good point, Alex. Yeah, Johnny Somali did think he could behave like Filthy Frank, and now he's rotting away 20 years in jail. Same with all these heinous streamers, by the way. Like, I'm having a brain blast right now. All of these motherfuckers think that they're the modern day fucking Filthy Frank. That's the problem with them. All these motherfuckers think that they are Francis of the Filth. When that's the exact opposite thing that Filthy Frank would have wanted. It's like, no, you're not supposed to be like me. Being like me is bad. But unfortunately, you know, media literacy in my 2025... Unfortunately, that's an impossibility. I ask for way too much, unfortunately. You know? You know, another thing that I feel like a lot of people have forgotten as well is talk shit, get hit. You know? Lots of people have forgotten about talk shit, get hit. Yeah, that's why I'm in favor of cancel culture making a return. Like, unironically, I want cancel culture to make a bit of a return. As much as I do not like cancel culture. These heinous-ass motherfuckers need to be fucking canceled. Like, shame needs to be re-taught to these motherfuckers. Because it is a powerful social stigmatism. And social motivator. And a lot of people do not have shame. And should have shame. Alright. So that's going to be blue chips, and then next is going to be LDS, and then next is going to be other thing, and then next is going to be the other thing, and then next is going to be the other thing, and then we leave. Almost done. And then it's science. Finally. We are almost done with this infernal planet. Almost. And we did it with basically no pollution. Something hatch? Something must have hatched. And so it got gunned down like a dog. It's gonna be a really big problem. When I might have to come back here. If I'm stuck on another fucking planet somewhere. It's gonna be a problem if I get stuck on a planet somewhere and some fuck shit happens, you know? Especially on this one. Lovely. That's fine. Actually, how is our pollution cloud on? Oh boy. I need to make an artillery train. Man, we are stinking up the place, huh?
We love polluting the planet and pissing off the natives, and then shelling the fuck out of them if they get too uppity about it. Doesn't matter, we have a planet to exploit. Look at all this glorious industry, folks. It's brilliant. Glorious, glorious industry. I could never produce something like this. You know, I could never. It's also so beautiful and so symmetric. Da Harumba does a great job, folks, let me tell you.
Also, yes, Alex Roivos, I am gonna keep colonizing the planet, and there is nothing you can do about it. Cope and Seath Jack. Can we get a Cope and Seath Jack just specifically for Alex Roivos?
Cope and Seath Jack.
Thank you. That's for you, Alex. Fuck you. I will continue exploiting every planet that I land on. And there's nothing you can do about it. Especially if there are inhabitants. That just means I should absolutely exploit it, right? That's how that works, right? Yeah, I will I will exploit the planet of Espers, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah, but I'm not disrespecting their culture. Don't get it twisted. They have material resources that I need for myself. So therefore, it's totally fine for me to exploit them for their natural resources. Besides, most of these planets that I go to are abandoned. There's no one there, so I'm just going to exploit them. Duh. There's not even anyone there, you fucking puto. Oh yeah, my fucking my tiny ass Twitch stream is generating a lot of clout. Just massive fucking cope, dude. Chat, fucking copium this man. Hit him with the fucking massive fucking cope. This is massive cope here from Alex Roy Voss. Just big fucking copium huff.
You Pepe laugh right now, Alex, but you're just still coping, buddy. You're a coper, you're a seether, you're a moulder. And you're just coping and seething and moulding as we speak. Still coping, he's coping. He's coping. Oh, you work.
Listen. Shut this the fuck up.
You are coping.
But let's not play that at 2x speed. Fuck off.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping. Coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Stop recommending me shoe on head videos. I hate her. She's annoying and stupid. I will become more racist to white women. I'll do it. I'll do it. I will become prejudiced against white women. I will become more misogynistic. Apparently, the attempted martial law actually helped Johnny Somali. There was a Korean streamer still following Johnny around. He was summarily judged because it was during martial law. He was like counter-harassing Johnny Somali. Probably justified IMO, but I don't know enough. Honestly, any misfortune that happens to Johnny Somali is justifiable. I don't really give a shit. Fuck that motherfucker. That dude is he is a piece of work. And that's blues. We got blues. Dabba-dee dabba-die. LDS is next. Which means we need plastic, steel, and copper. Plastik und Stiel und Copper. Bober. Kurwa bober. Bober. Kurwa. Kurwa bober. That's a shiny Alpha Metagross. If there is one thing that I would like to get, it's shiny Alpha Metagross. Oh, something that I just reminded myself of in my brain. Who remembers the, I think this is the World Cup. But there was a World Cup, basically, that Israel was participating in. And there was this one kid, I think German kid or something, where he was talking about the match that Israel was playing in. Yeah, you already know what I'm talking about, Alex? Yeah. So, the dude was talking about the match that fucking Israel was playing in, and then you had, like, all these, like, dumb fucking Israeli tourists basically just come in, and then just be like, no politik here, more politik here. And it's just like, It's like, dog, he wasn't even talking about politics. Like, why are you bringing this up? And he was like, no, I thought Israel is good, but I think Mali is going to beat them. And he's talking about the game. No politic here, no politic. And then he just says like, well, you know what, fuck it, yeah, free Palestine. Now, does that guy actually believe in Palestinian emancipation? Who the fuck knows? It doesn't matter though, because Jesus Christ, God, you people are being so irritating and fucking annoying for no reason. The dude was not engaging in any fucking politics whatsoever, and then it's like, you guys are the motherfuckers that brought it up, that brought it up for no fucking reason. It's just like, okay, bros, nice meme. It's like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. It's just like, Jesus Christ, you people are like insufferable. It's like, it's one of those cases where it's like, why are you people like this? Bro was literally talking about anything else, and then you, like, crusty, old-ass, stupid motherfuckers, made it all about politics for no fucking reasons. Like, that's you motherfuckers that are doing that. So it's just like, okay, bro. Nice meme. No politic here, boy meets me. No politic, no politic. Looking at that video over in Kevin Logan's Discord, that guy started swearing in Italian, it seems. So it might have been an Italian Israeli or something. Jesus Christ, man. Ah, so you're saying it's a combination of two of the worst things on the planet. Israelis and Italians. Understood. Yeah, that's true, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, literally Kumo's favorite. That's true. Our favorite little cummy boy's favorite. But whoa, listen. Boy meets me, no politic here, no politic here. Guys, we can't be political with soccer, guys, okay? No politics here, okay? Don't be fucking stupid. Whoa, this is not political space. Whoa, I'll fire you. Boy Meets Mini, why are you being El Putis Maximo? You're being literally as bad as El Fortus Netus. Do you really want to be like El Fortus Netus? Is that what you want, Boy Meets Mini, in your life? That you want to be like El Fortus Netus? Imagine trying to be like El Fortus Netus. That's like being Hitler. Being like El Fortus Netus. Now see, Boy Meets Mini, you say those things as if they're supposed to mean something, but they mean nothing to me. Because I am unfortunately I'm a racist, I'm a bigot, and I'm a transphobe. I'm incredibly racist, and I'm incredibly bigoted. Like Loop. Like Zoinks. Like Zoinks Scoop. I'm a bigot. Zoinks. I'm a fucking racist bigot. Zoinks.
I'm a racist.
Lord Mountbatten was Raj's governor general. He drew the borders. Huh? Raj. Boy Meets Mini, why are you bringing up Raj Patel? Fucking... Why are you bringing up Raj Patel, bro? What was Austin thinking when he decided to make the Raj Patel show? Why did he put on the Indian accent? I just don't... I just want to pick his brain at. If I ever have the opportunity to speak with Austin's show, I just want to pick his brain at why. It's just like, why would you do that? It was just a poo moment? Yeah, he wanted to go to Quickie Mart or something. Like, hello, my name is Apu. Welcome to Quickie Mart. Or some shit, right? Type shit.
Dowd being a racist, sexist bigot. Many such cases, folks, where I'm bigoted and racist. I'm a bigot. It's true.
So we put the steel here, and then the other shitters here.
God damn it, I have to move this over by one tile. I'm gonna become a homophobe. I'm gonna be the most racist and bigoted individual on the planet now. I'm homophobic now.
This is what happens when I have to deal with my chud son. Damn my stupid fucking chud son. Curse you, Bale. Ugh. Okay, so We have 2 out of the 3 of the rocket components. Now, the obvious problem should be extremely fucking obvious, okay? What the fuck do we use to make rocket fuel? Because we have everything else. Blue circuits. We're going to have LDS relatively soon. What the fuck is going to be used for, what the fuck is going to be used for, rocket fuel? Oh, silly Alex Roivas. We have had this conversation before, but you forget because you are a bigoted chud. It's because you're a chud. Because you're a fucking chud, Alex Roivas. That's why I have to kick the espers, so you know your place. Just so you know that, why you're a fucking dumbass and why you hate white people. Because we all know that Alex Roivas hates white people. You hate them. It's low density structures. Joke? I don't think it's a joke to you, Buster. I think you're being really serious in your fucking idiocy, your stupidity, you fucking McPutius Maximo. Fucking, listen, everyone call this man Alex a fucking putis. Because, we're seeing some real fucking putis behavior be exhibited. Everyone putis this guy. Literally a fucking putis.
Fake news.
Huh? Nah, that's a cope and seethe. That's a cope and seethe, Jack. We're gonna have to give you a penalty for that one. Flag on the play. You're losing 10 yards for extreme putis behavior. Extreme putisness. Fuck you. Suck my dick. That's your penalty. Fuck you. Listen, Alex, you know what you have to do? You have to stop engaging in putis behavior. I mean, it's just that simple. Just don't be, McPutis or something. It's easy. Just don't be super puto.
Just don't be a bigoted chud.
Oh, so you are also a Ludwig fan and a MAGA supporter. I see how it is. Oh, I see how it is. Nice fucking what about it? Yeah, like, imagine being a fucking Ludwig fan in the year of our Lord, 2025. Nice meme. You stay out of baseball, yet you decided to bring it up just to try to get a dunk on me? You're a Ludbud. You're a Ludwig fan. Like, Ludwig the streamer? Yeah, you're a Ludwig fan. Imagine being a Ludwig fan. Like, it's like calling you a slur. Okay, no, you're not. Nah, I don't believe you. Nah, stop. Boy Meets Mini, fucking cap this man out. That's a cappuccino. Cap. I'm called. That's a flag on the. Boy Meets Mini. Cap. That's the biggest cappuccino, frappuccino, rappuccino, pappuccino, frappuccino, rappuccino, pappuccino, rappuccino, pappuccino in the world. Now you're capping. I don't believe you for 3 fucking seconds. That's a cappuccino. That's the biggest fucking cappuccino on the fucking planet, dude. Oh, what do you mean? It's wheat. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ouija time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's Ouija time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. I already know I have the best Luigi impression. Oh yeah. Listen, I am greater than sliced bread. I know. I am literally the next coming of Jesus. I know. You can spare the fanfare. Stop trying to suck me off. I know. I am the greatest talent on the planet. I am literally Jesus incarnate. But yeah, Alex, you're, I have bad news for you, bud. You're a fucking Ludwig fan. Yikes. It's over for you, bud. Wallahi, you are cooked. Wallahi, you are cooked. What the puto is this? I think when I come back to Novice, I think it might be prudent for me to move up my defenses. I think it's time to build a wall.
We're gonna build a wall. We're building a wall, folks. Let me tell you. And it's gonna be a great, big, beautiful wall. It's gonna be so good. So good! So good! It's gonna be more beautiful than any other wall I've built before. It's gonna be fantastic. There's gonna be so many guns. There's gonna be guns everywhere. And we're gonna shoot the shit out of anyone who decides to fuck with me. I mean us. I mean me. I mean us. I mean we. Mostly me.
Alright, now we need the plastic. And that is low density structures completed. We have now created every single rocket part. All three are now, well, two of the three rather. We don't have rocket fuel, but I don't know what's used for rocket fuel on this planet. I'm assuming it's something with ethanol, but I'm not sure. In fact, that's the only thing that it could be. It has to be something with ethanol. That's the only thing that makes any sense. Because we don't have petroleum. No, I'm not a Mormon. But, I mean, if it messes with you when I say LDS, so I'm going to keep saying LDS. LDS, 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 LDS. All I have to say, Alex, is that you're not doing yourself any favors here by talking about Mormonism when I mention LDS. That's all I'm saying. Now I have a permission structure to mess with you. You have fucked up now, Alex. And now you must pay the consequences. Get fucking punished, nerd.
Get punished, you fucking nerd.
Whoa, 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 you keep fucking Dububu out of this. Dububu is, literally Satan. You keep fucking Dububu out of this, alright? Dububu has nothing to do with any of this stuff. Dububu is, like, literally worthless in the whole grand scheme of things. Fuck you, Dububu. Fucking Dububu. Fuck you. Fuck you, you demon. Demon.
Let me tell you, folks, these people are they're all demons. Democrats, they're all demons. They're all going to kill and murder us in our sleep. And they're going to come after us. They're going to come after us patriots.
Alright, that's our, waffles and blue chips. Yay me. But yeah, you're gonna be cooked for real, Alex. It's over for you. It's fucking over for you, Buster. Yeah, it's fucking over for you, Buster. You're gonna suffer the consequences of your actions. Ugh. Hmm. Rocket silos, huh? So, I believe we have now gotten to the point where now we have to make power. We have no choice in the matter. We now have to make power. Oh, also I need some engines. Electrical engines. That's right. I need those. Huh. All the copper we can get right now, eh? Eh? Wait. Train kills 2? This thing killed 2 of the fucking dumbass biters that hatched? That's objectively hilarious. That's very funny. I don't even know how the fuck it managed to kill 2 things. It goes so slow. I don't want to make concrete here. Making concrete here is a bit of a pain in the ass. Alright. Go pick some up. Cheng Peng Zhao. Are you ready? I don't know who that is. Isn't Cheng Peng Zhao like one of the most fucking prolific crypto scammers on the fucking planet, basically? And Trump decided to pardon that guy? For some fucking reason? Doesn't even know who he is? Allegedly? Isn't this, yeah, he's Binance guy. Yeah, I think CoffeeZilla made a video about this, right?
And he's just like, I don't know who he is.
Has anyone ever liked just rank open corruption? It's just corruption. Like, that's all that it is. I don't even know what else to say besides it's just like, oh yeah, you know.
I have no idea who that is. Boy meets Smitty, you know? They keep telling me about this Binance guy. I don't know who that is. And I don't know anything about it.
It's like, that's pretty epic, bro. It's like, oh, but Mr. President, you gave him a pardon.
I don't know who that is.
But sir, you gave him a pardon. Boy Meets Minnie, you were supposed to know that. You have failed this city, Boy Meets Minnie. I can't believe you have failed this city. I sentence you to 5 years inside the contraption, Boy Meets Minnie. You wallahi, you're cooked now, buddy. I sentence you to the contraption.
You're fucking cooked now, bud. It's over for you, Buster.
You're going into the device. Wallahi, you're fucking cooked, bro. 3K concrete's only enough for like 3 rocket silos. Okay. Erm. Okay, let's make a rocket silo and see how the fuck this shit works. Do I need a whole bunch of bullshit? That's my question. Alright, steel. Need electrical engines. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. I decided to lock the fuck in yesterday and get the Greninjite. So I had to do PvP. And after doing a little bit of the PvP in Legends ZA, it's an experience. Am I a fan of it? Not really. I don't like the RTS aspect of it, the real-time aspect of PvP, I'll be quite honest. It's too weird.
It's a little weird, little sus, little cringe, little gay, little homophobic, little transphobic.
Like, I got my ass absolutely handed to me during the first game because I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. Then I went on like a 4-game winning streak where I was just pummeling literally everybody. With just in-game team, basically. I didn't train any of those shitters because I was just like, well, I just want to get this done with so I don't have to think about this anymore.
And I kind of destroyed everybody.
Was I a fan of the Legends ZA format? You know, it was an experience. That's all I really have to say about it. It's like, all right, well, you know, time to do it again in order to get Delphoxite and stuff. So, okay. How was the matching on it? It's fine. I mean, I know that I definitely went up against people who were not at my same level. But eventually, once I started getting up into the mid-ranks, there were more people who had, like, more competent teams and knew what they were doing, more or less. So I was not doing as well. In the lower ranks, I was just... Once I got used to the actual how to play and everything, I just pummeled everybody. I just went on a rampage. Went on an absolute fucking tear. I was destroying bitches left and right. But I don't know. Matchmaking seemed fine. Nothing to complain about. Ooh, you know another set of motherfuckers that really actually fucking annoy the fuck out of me? All the stupid dumbass bitches who love to fucking soy out about escapism. Jesus Christ. God, I hate people who soy so hard for fucking escapism. I find that shit to be the most annoying set of morons on the fucking planet. In general, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be in games, but it can also be in, like, content or whatever. I'm seeing this take. VTubers went from being anime girls to real life to bringing real life to anime girls, and that sucks. What the fuck does that even mean? There's a real person who is the avatar. I think, unironically, you have to be, like, fucking brain damaged to think like this. I do genuinely believe this. I think you have to be brain damaged to be complaining about that. That's fair, but I'm talking about, like... But I'm talking about, like, all the motherfuckers that use escapism as, like, an excuse to excuse their terrible fucking opinions. Because, guess who this motherfucker likes to quote tweet and stuff? Oh, Asmongold! So it's, again, red fucking herring with these motherfuckers. Every single time. It's a... Get your fucking duck smoking gif emojis, because it's a fucking classic. Yet again, it's just like, okay, dude. No, my heckin' escapism. I literally retweets Hitler. It's like, okay, bro. Nice meme. My heckin' escapism, bro. What the fuck? Retweets Hitler. Alright. Nice meme. Nice meme. It's like, okay, bro. My heckin' soy escapism. Like, that's the shit that fucking irritates the ever-living fuck out of me. I'm gonna be quite honest. Yes. That shit irritates me to no end. Because it's like, God, like, just like say slurs instead or something. Just like, I don't know, just call people the N-word instead. Like, stop being just a fucking pussy about it. Like, oh, I can't believe that anime girls are being brought into real life. Bitch, these people are real life human beings. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? With thoughts and fucking beliefs. Why the fuck are you complaining about that? It's actually, like, I think one of the most 3 IQ fucking, not, like, the most 3 IQ nonsense on the fucking planet. I'm being serious when I say that. It's actually stupid. Meanwhile, they have all the waifu mods for Fallout 4 hypocrites. Yup. Okay, you know what? We're doing this because I'm lazy. No cheating in my Factorio game. Cope and seethe. I can't get rid of the Chad fish. The fish Chad. I just want to be done with this planet. I just want to be done. I want to leave. I want to go to another planet. Oh, Boy Meets Mini, do you remember the Jason Unruh, like, rape mod? Do you remember that clip with Jason Unruh? God, that shit was so fucking funny. It's like, of course you had a rape mod. Yup. He accidentally clicked the button to rape someone, and his character started raping an NPC. And it's just like, okay, bro. Nice meme, bro. It's like, Jason, why do you have a rape mod on your fucking... on your Fallout game? And the way he tried to play it off was objectively one of the funniest things on the fucking planet. It's like, I literally don't understand what's going on right now. Like, I have no idea why my game is doing this. It's like, shut the fuck up. You know why your fucking game is doing this. Don't play coy. You installed the fucking rape mod. You did that. That was you, Bubby. Wait, what do you mean? He's a Maoist. I think it makes perfect sense. It's perfectly in line with Maoist thought. Think about it. They're all incredibly patriarchal, right? What's a little rape to a Maoist? It's like, sir, may I please have a little bit of rape? Sir, just a little rape, please. Alright, we now have electric engines. Well, that's everything. Boo-doo-doo. 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 Still don't know how I make rocket fuel, though. How the fuck do I leave this damn planet? Am I missing something? Am I missing a special rocket in my pocket? It's made out of titanium. I didn't need to make LDS at all whatsoever. Whoops. Well, there it is. I found the recipe. So I put this here for no reason. All right, let's get rid of it. Bye-bye. Nice. That saves me a lot of fucking copper, actually. It's great. But that means I need titanium. Which is... not great. Yeah, we made a bunch of extra LDS for no reason. Whatever. Ay! Puto. There, we'll make some space like that. Give me. Oh. Stick science right here instead. Let's just stick science in here instead. That works. I can fill in that space. Alright, cool, lovely. Rockets, eh? Guide make nowhere near enough fucking titanium for this shit, bro. Yep, there it is. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna shit. I will I'm gonna shit. We also need to provide this thing some juice. Oh, we're out of biolube. So we're out of bacteria. Okay, so yeah, we'll just stick science in here and then other shit's gonna go there. That works. Okay, cool. And that's what we're gonna do. But now we have to make a power grid. The moment we've all been waiting for, making a fucking power grid, because now we have to make a power grid. This whole factory is running off of nothing but ethanol. Well, it was coconut oil, and now it's nothing but ethanol. Although that's going to be somewhat strained because of, well, the fish problem, but that's neither here nor there. And the reason why that is strained is because of throughput of nutrients. But that will also be taken care of. Okay. Titanium fucking plate. So much fermentation bacteria is needed. Oh boy. Ugh. Also, this fucking... Okay. This motherfucking, thing... This science pack has 5 fucking inputs in it. 6 if you count the nutrients. You need polished carbon, engine blocks. God, what the fuck else do you need? Polished carbon, engine blocks, and a bunch of other fucking shit. Where is this stupid ass science pack? Here. Fermentation bacteria, sealant, and titanium dust with activated carbon and engine blocks. 5 inputs. Jesus Christ. This is insane. If you know anything about the amount of titanium dust that we produce, it's not a lot. Not a lot whatsoever. It is very low. .76 per second. It's awful. God awful. Oh, but we're just kind of stuck. What are you fucking talking about? No, in order to produce the titanium, we don't have to pollute whatsoever. There is no pollution. This is 100% green. The only thing that requires for us to build power for the main factory is only just the rockets. That's it. Just the rocket silos. But there's a bunch of products that we want from here. I want oil rigs. I don't want any of the diesel inserters. Those are useless. I want heavy gun turrets. I want tanker ships. Do I want these? I don't think I need these. Oversea energy distribute. I don't think I need these. Floating electric power poles. Floating electric poles? No, those aren't necessary. Improvised land. I don't need those either. It's just the gun turrets. I want these gun turrets. And, science, obviously. What else? Calciners. Because those things are really good, actually. Calciners are fucking awesome. I'm just gonna feed those into the rockets via direct insertion. Just put the assembly machine right next to it and just be like, just directly insert. Fuck, it's only essential technologies. I see. Interesting. For moving on into other places. What am I going to use drone delivery for? There's definitely something I can use these for, so I might take some of these with me. Wait, the drones are expendable and self-destruct after one delivery. Eh. $5 titanium each for them? That's kind of brother ew, I'm not gonna lie. That's kind of ew. I can understand why they're good on this planet. Because everything's remote islands. Everything. Everything. Oh, yeah. It's not like, okay, here's the thing. It's not the end of the world. No, you can't salvage it. If it's expendable and it destroys after one use, it's gone. Those resources are gone. Anything that's destroyed in a chest, for example, this is a way to void items, to destroy them without throwing them into lava. The other way was you put it in a chest, you destroy the chest by running it over with like a tank or shooting it with a gun. And it destroys the items in those, in that chest. Can't be salvaged, it's automatically destroyed. God, I completely forgot to check the tech tree for the fucking stupid puto. But what exactly do we want to bring back with us then? So it's not going to be the drones. Tanker ships, maybe. Heavy gun turrets for sure, because that's really the only reason why we came here, is to get these, because these are good for our spaceships. It shoots 3 times faster and has higher range. And has more health. It's just good. This thing is good. This thing's really good. Its shooting speed is insane. I don't know if it still fits in the same 2x2 grid. That's the only thing that I don't know about. But this thing is good. It is good. Just that shooting speed alone is insanity. I also have interest in this recipe. This recipe is interesting. Can definitely make use of it on Vulcanus, because you can make carbon, and that's how you make activated carbon with calciners. Molten irons abound. Trying to think where else could I make use of this recipe. Because this is probably stupidly fucking efficient, I have to say. Just with all of the associated productivity around it. This would be very efficient for making engine blocks. Finagling it all into place, though, that's a whole different question with our current setups, but, you know. We can always think of something. Because I have a very large brain. Cultivation productivity seems also interesting. I think these things are useless. Yeah, titanium barrels. Titanium barrels are interesting in the aspect of them being barrels that store twice as much. Are they good? Is it worth it? I don't think so. Just use normal barrels. But these are stacked twice as high as much and as well as steel barrels. So they're good. Twice as effective as normal barrels, but don't think you need them. Yeah, crane bulk and a stack inserter for these. Jesus, just deliver those. But yeah, the first two things were probably going to be... Honestly, I can't even research the tanker ship to make use of. I have to just keep using the cargo ships. Because the problem is given the kind of water that I have established with my water routes for my ships, I unironically am unable to use pumps. Because you can't put pumps on deep water segments. The diesel pump specifically, which is very fucking stupid. That's a design oversight, I think. I'll be honest. Because it's just like, I want to use tanker ships instead of cargo ships to bring in my barrels of fucking bullshit. Because I can just cut the barrels out and get rid of them. But I can't do that because we can't use the diesel pumps. It's very annoying. I'll be honest. I think that's a design oversight. I think if the modder is ever listening for this planet and somehow stumbles here, allow for diesel pumps to be placed on wooden platforms. I think that would be a really good change. The fact that they cannot be placed on wooden platforms basically makes it such that, well, I have to stay stuck with the barreling machines and not using the tanker ships because I think they are terrible. Like, it's too much of a logistical tomfoolery nightmare in order to make it work. I do think that's a change that should be done, though. Diesel pumps should be able to go on wooden platforms. I don't know why they can't. Like here. Like, why? Incredibly perplexing to me. Let's not make a copy of that. Upgrade. Okay, so now we have to think about how we're going to orient all of this fucking bullshit. We are definitely, I think, only going to use productivity modules on all of these, I think. That's fine, whatever, I don't care about that. That's still 0.8 fucking titanium dust per second. Which I don't have. If I go with the standard. No, not to mention, this recipe kind of sucks. It's not great. It's okay. Like, your per second rate is not the best. Like, even on Gleba. You go on Gleba. We had the science setup. It's a double. I don't know which, probably this planet is the lowest for me. That's because of weird extenuating circumstances, though. Because this planet's weird. That's a lot of plutonium-238. I guess the only other one that would be probably about as bad as this, but even this per minute is 456, but it's not consistent because of the these things. Because you have to deal with the a dumbass fucking special microcellular plastic bars. Yeah, good that you're disabled by controller behavior. Even that's higher. We're on corundum. So my science per minute here is definitely high because you can produce a lot really easily. Yeah. Fulgora. It's not the highest on Fulgora. This is relatively low. Because it's relatively expensive. It's quite expensive to make this science pack, especially with the liquids necessary. Everything on this planet is free and disgustingly broken. Like I could easily sustain more than this. Yeah, it's expensive and it's slow. Egris. Egris is a little weird, obviously. Yeah, it's probably this one. You want to talk about expensive and slow, the mineral science pack. This is expensive and slow. Very expensive. Like, you need 2 other fucking science packs, for fuck's sake, in order to make this science pack. This is expensive and slow. So far, it's the most expensive and slow. This one's just random. Like, technically, Most Shine has 4 different science packs. Which got changed, which means I had to add this. Can I actually have 5,800 per minute sustained? No, because I can't produce that many AI cores that quickly. Because, the likelihood of it blowing up is really high. Although, honestly, if I were to just put them all in here, would I be able to sustain it? Probably not, because this definitely does not produce enough training data to be able to sustain that much production. I'm curious, how does it work with the training data? Well, the combined yield is still the same. Here's another one of the science packs. This makes 60. So that's 60 per second. Or per minute, rather. Per second, that'd be insane. be so much science. Yeah, Moonshine is a little bit of an exception. It's a little weird. This one is just contingent on how fast these shitters work. So this one's a little weird. We can't check how fast the computer farms go. That's impossible. I mean, these things research pretty fast, so. Yeah, this one's just a little too weird. Also, yes, the actual data cells themselves are also science packs. Yeah, 504 per minute. 504 per minute for AI cores. Yeah, Moonshine's a little too weird and a little too different in terms of how science works. A little too silly, champ. It's a little silly. Okay, so we're not going to put any material that requires to be decomposing on this belt specifically. So on this belt, we can put, say, activated carbon and sealant. Then the upper belt can be titanium dust in the engine units. Then on this very top belt can go the fermentation bacteria. That will work. Of course, the reason why we don't produce a lot of fermentation bacteria is because we're having a problem producing fish. Why are we having a problem producing enough fish? Because our throughput of nutrients is not very good. Not because we're not producing enough, we are producing enough nutrients. The problem is that our inserters can't keep up. In terms of nutrients, we are A-OK, we are dandy. That's a nice nice trail of semen.
It's a fantastic trail of semen, folks, let me tell you. I'm gonna come.
And another thing that we just need, honestly, more in general, is we just need more fish. This shit right here is the fucking bottleneck. This shit right here. It is a big bottleneck. You need a lot of fish for this planet. Lots and lots of fish.
But yeah, I'm gonna come.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Big Chuck. Skut nun. Old type asni. Listen, if you know, you know, okay? I'm not just being racist randomly, okay? 2 plus 2. 2 plus 2 minus 1, that's 3 quick maths. Everyday men's on the block. Smoke trees. Why is that song so good? Despite the fact that it is so silly. No, that's from... No. That's from, that's not Toronto math. That's not Toronto... You're being racist right now, Boy Meets Mini. That is, Men's Not Hot. That's British. Boy Meets Mini being fucking racist against typical fucking leftist, am I right, fellas? Same. Mods, ban Boy Meets Mini. Being racist. Okay, now I'm definitely going to remove your fucking sword. What kind of fucking racism is this? That's a cardinal sin. Imagine calling us fucking England. Hello? We're not a bunch of fucking tea and crumpet drinkers, okay? I will not tolerate any of this fucking blaspheming. Listen. I'll say this firsthand. This place is a fucking shithole. But it's our fucking shithole. Fuck you, bitch. Better living in that decrepit wasteland that you call fucking Los Angeles. Yo, nice fucking car infrastructure that you have in a city of 9 million people where it's just suburbanite fucking sprawl. Nice fucking meme, dude. I'm gonna become a Canadian nationalist because of your fucking goofy looking head ass. I'll do it, and you won't be able to stop me. I will become a fucking Canadian nationalist. As if Toronto's any better. Yeah, we have streetcars, bitch. Do you? That keeps getting actively defunded, but we still have them. What kind of fucking puto head ass shit do you have, puto? There's an actual bus system that keeps getting improved. What kind of fucking puto head ass shit do you have, huh, puto? Puto? Look at this fucking LA head fucking cope. Look at this fucking LA cope, dude. Massive fucking copium. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah, LA. Improving bus. Get a load of this character. Get a load of this guy. Get a load of this coping ass puto over here. Fucking little puto. This little putis. Get a load of this fucking puto over here. Boy Meets Mini. Just... I still need to figure out how to make it such that there is no way for any shit to get stuck in there. Yeah, is the whatever the fuck dumbass interstate you have much behind in comparison to us? We also have the biggest highway system in the fucking world, okay? So cope and seed the better, okay? Fuck you, bitch. No, but it's still better. Yeah, okay. Copium. I will not tolerate any fucking America cope in this chat, okay? Fuck you, Amerifats, okay? You're fat, ugly, and stupid. Fuck you, America. I don't know who the Hitlerites are for Toronto, but we probably have Hitlerites. They're probably somewhere, but I don't know who they would be. I'd have to ask someone from Toronto who the Hitlerites are. But Boy Meets Mini, that's where they make the Blizzard games. Soy Point. But Blizzard, soy. Yeah, that's where they also take people's titty milk. Not my titty milk, no. Wallahi, I'm cooked, bro. Not the titty milk. Oh, it's so over, folks. Well, as far as we know, Grums did not partake in any titty sucking or any titty milk stealing. Even though he's definitely the dude who'd be on that type shit. Like, for real. Like, for real, he'd be on that type shit. Grums is the type of dude to steal people's titty milk. Grums do be the type of dude who would steal some titty milk. For real. I'm gonna shit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shit. I'll do it. I'll shit. Oh, I'm gonna shit. Alright. Puto. Substation. Send him down. Time. I have to keep the rockets relatively limited, I think. I might also put in a bot network. Now, here's the thing. Since we're making a power grid now, what we could do is replace all of our inserters with actual inserters, with stack inserters, fast inserters. Everything runs off of power instead, and we can just get rid of all this, like, cacophony of a mess of pipes. And it wouldn't be that big of a deal to do that, because it does not consume that much power to use inserters. So I'm kind of tempted to do it, maybe? Oh my god, having long-handeds would have been so nice in so many instances, but nope. Nope. Okay. We don't want a terribly big power grid. We really don't. The reason for that should be fairly obvious. It attracts the neighbors. Renters! We hate these guys. We hate the rental economy. Don't we? We are racist landlords in Factorio. Type shit, type shit.
We're racist, folks. It's time. Celebrate your race. What? Who said that? I didn't say that. You must be having a delusion.
Okay. Do we want to use powered inserters now? And do I want to make a bot network? These things only need 2 things to be inserted into them. That's not too bad, actually. So, the silos that we're going to be building here are going to be dedicated for science. Dedicated purely for transporting science. And guess what? We also need more of that shit. Which means it's time to strain more of our fermentation bacteria, which is basically non-existent right now. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, as soon as I'm able to make just a couple of, stack inserters, diesel stack inserters, then we should be okay. Like, I'm almost just tempted to just, just only for the nutrient production, only use the appropriate inserters. So you know what? I think it might be time for us to commit to making a small power grid. We don't need anything major. We don't need anything big, big, big. We don't. $10 should be more than enough. Dow, isn't that a little too big? Maybe. Maybe. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I think we're gonna need some of these. Definitely gonna need some of these. We're gonna need some of these. And we're going to probably also need these. Heat pipes and heat exchangers. Do we need all those? Probably not, but whatever. I'm gonna stick the power grid probably right around here. If it's just good enough. How much do you pollute? Because what we want... Or wait, maybe... Consumption? This... Wait. Okay, I was about to say, does this have no electromagnetic waves at all? What the fuck? No, it does. 50 per minute. Which is not that bad. In comparison to the Hypercell solar panels, that was 60. Which was so high. That was incredibly fucking polluting. Incredibly polluting. Okay, so that is 90 megawatts right there. We're going to use this as our main way of heating. Because we will always have plenty of heat being generated from these coconut husks. did not need this many heat exchangers. I really didn't, but whatever. Or this many heat pipe, but whatever. Oh, these things aren't even making power yet, and they're starting to pollute already. Look at that. Look at that bit, that much of a cloud already. Not even fucking producing anything. Producing absolutely nothing. All right, we're gonna have to kill some of the natives. They're already a little too close. Um. Let me steal. Storage tanks. Um. can try to put these somewhere else, I think. Okay, we need a chemical plant. Just normal chemical plant will do. This be a very, this is gonna look pretty fucking scuffed, but whatever. Can't believe it already polluted that much. Alright, well, we got no choice. We have to rip the band-aid off. We need to have power in order to be able to get out. So it's band-aid rip-off time. Time to get some fucking power. Yeah, we have no choice. Like, unironically, if we want rockets, we need power. This was something that was inevitably going to happen. We have no choice. So... the only other thing I could do is be able to produce artillery shells here. And just use artillery to make sure that we... they never reach the pollution cloud. But... given how these things work, this is a constantly growing pollution cloud that we can't do anything about. Eventually, we are going to get bugs, and there's nothing we can do about it. So just like that, we now have 54 megawatts of power. Boom. Instantaneously. There's our rocket silo. $93 fucking ethanol per second consumed. 0.9 fucking titanium plate. I don't produce that much. I don't produce anywhere near that much. Jesus, God, that's expensive, man. Oh, it's so expensive. Yeah, this cloud is going to spread real quick. This cloud is not a slow-moving one. It is a rather fast and merciless one. And it's one that you cannot really mitigate all that much. For whatever reason, okay, you can mitigate it somewhat. Palm trees do actually have an effect at stopping electromagnetic waves for some fucking reason. Why? I don't know. We can plant a bunch of those around. We have extra seeds. Like... it works like normal pollution. Why does it work like normal pollution? That's a great question. I don't know. But it does. Just for the time being. Until we get the actual stack inserters that we're looking for. Trust me when I say that that is going to help significantly. these ones just do not produce as much. But it's about maintaining belt consistency. Consistency of throughput, rather. Now, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take these bulk inserters. Okay, I want you to operate like normal fucking stack inserters, please and thank you. Or normal bulk inserters. little awkward. Hmm? Oh, that's fine. Whatever. No, my robots. They got killed. Now we need to make sure that we have enough bioflux constantly coming in. In fact, I think it's time for our secret weapon. Not keeping up with demand. Let's make sure that we do keep up with demand. This one's just gonna be kind of euchred. Wait, there's no difference between these two recipes. Also, bringing in the calcium sulfate and everything was a complete waste of time. Son of a bitch. Damn it! It's all a waste of time. Curses! I thought I'd get double the rate. What the fuck? I don't. What is the point of this recipe then? This recipe's some fucking doo-doo fart ass. Doo-doo fart ass recipe, dude. Well, that's okay. We're starting to actually, accumulate fish, so it's not that bad, actually. Oh, hello. Hi. So you guys hatched, eh? Go away, please. So that's what I'm kind of afraid of. But the thing is, I can't take them out. Okay, I have an idea. Let me try this. As to how to fix this. A little bit of circuit logic can go a long way. Kills myself. Not good. Okay, plan B. Use this belt as a way to check. Read belt contents, hold belts. Okay. Cool. Now. Or. If it equals 0, then you start picking up. That should do the trick.
If that belt has no ore on it, don't pick them up. Let the eggs get destroyed. Then we won't have to deal with any unwanted customers. Yes. I take their eggs, I turn them into copper. If they are of no use to me, they get destroyed. Pollution cloud is not that big at the moment, but it will start to get bigger. You know what? I think honestly, just for this, we're just going to have the normal inserters. We're using power here anyway, so yeah, we're just gonna use normal inserters for just the nutrient production, I think. No more of this fucking diesel bullshit.
We need the fucking throughput. We need the throughput. Necessary if we want to make a ton of fish. And there we go. Our fermentation bacteria problem. It was a problem. It is now no longer a problem. Fermentation bacteria problem, not an issue anymore. That's really, really, really good. Because that was one of the problems of all time that we were having. These bulk inserters now being replacements for getting the nutrients also fixed another problem. Okay, that's great, fantastic. I probably should have done this forever ago. But hey, here we are. Okay. This is good. I think this is an okay place to stop for the time being. That small power grid basically has definitely fixed the major problems with that base. And that was nutrient throughput. Alrighty. It's 1 in the morning. That's fine. Okay. Gamers. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab water, go to the bathroom, do all that good maintenance shit. Ugh. And we're gonna start yapping about the topics du jour.
What's up? How are we doing today?
Oh, man. I didn't know that Emmanuel Macron liked Yu-Gi-Oh! What the fuck? Am I suffering psychic damage from Facebook? I just saw the man holding a blue eyes white dragon. I'm just like, why do you... why the fuck do you have that? What the hell? Okay. It's like, your dumbass isn't Noah Lyles, okay? You know what I'm talking about, Boy Meets Mini. Didn't bro win like some... I'm trying to remember if it was like a... didn't he win like an Olympic medal with like a full set of Exodia? It's so good. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's a good game. It's a good game. Go first, play Solitaire. It's not that bad. It's not that bad anymore. Every single fucking time with these people, they always tell on themselves. Every fucking time. It's incredible. Oh, wow. I wonder why one of the dudes who has a problem with the take that I have with the defensive Bow's fucking take is also calling the Birdman mentally ill. That's kind of telling. Man, these people think that they're so fucking slick. They're not fucking slick. None of these people are slick. Oh, man, dude. They think that they got it, but they don't fucking got it, man. They don't. Oh, man, dude. You know what's a good word? Canard. I'm a big fan of the term canard. Also, why is Ted Cruz trending? I know why Boko Haram is trending. Trump wants to do an invasion of Nigeria for some fucking reason. Right? That's the thing that's happening. He, like, basically said, like, we're gonna do an invasion of Nigeria, and we're gonna designate them as a territory that needs to be watched, even despite the fact that Nigeria is Christian. The people that are causing problems are a Muslim extremist minority within the country because of systemic discrimination from the state itself. Christianity caused this fucking problem. Now, I am heavily summarizing the current problems with Boko Haram and Nigeria at the moment. This is a very fucking heavy summary. But if we're talking about, like, extreme sort of, like, TLDR type shit, that is basically the problem. Some might say that it's somewhat similar to what is going on within Sudan. The dynamics are a little different, but it's rather fucking similar. Trump says he'd vote for Cuomo. We'll see how much of a fucking impact that has. I mean, the election is tomorrow, by the way, for Zoran Mamdani. From what I've been reading, in terms of early voting for Zoran, record numbers have been being hit across all of the 5 boroughs. There have been record turnout, especially from Manhattan and Brooklyn. And that's Zoran's strongholds. A lot of people are coming out to vote. I don't think that's not good for Cuomo. The only way Cuomo wins is if turnout is relatively low. Turnout's high, the progressive is more likely to win. It's a general wisdom. I don't know. I really do think he's fucking cooked. The final hurrah of the establishment. And he's been doing such a terrible fucking job. Posting like those dumbass AI videos, especially on social media, where New Yorkers are more than likely going to be on there because, well, they're more well-off and more affluent. And more well-off people are more likely to be on fucking social media, dude. Oh, that's not it. What did fucking Erika Trump even fucking talk about? Not Trump. Erika Kirk even fucking talk about? Like, what is this stupid ass shit even about? Where's the initial Erika Kirk talking about people joining TPUSA? Joining TPUSA chapters. The fuck is this? Whoop. Puto. Do I want to talk about Nigeria today? I think I might just leave it for tomorrow. Just two short things I think I'm okay with. Oh, you're finally back, eh? I think the Erika Kirk stuff. I think what I mostly want to talk about is just the performativity of the right. This is all about the fucking performativity. I was asking if I also wanted to cover, listen, we can, make memes about it, right? Because it's a fucking meme, but it's all incredibly fucking performative, right? That's, I think, what I want to mostly, specifically, think about. Because it's just a performance. Purely, it's all performance. With these people. They don't give a shit. Like, none of these people care about any of this stuff. There's no guiding principle whatsoever. None of these people actually care. So, eh. Also, I was saying, Boy Meets Minnie, one of the dumb fucks went a little mask off in the post that I made recently. One of the idiots who was just being stupid about Bao. Go look at the update post that I made. Basically, in response, is just saying that, Birdman, what, you want to be, mentally ill, the Birdman. It's just like, I knew you were a fucking right-winger based off of your initial fucking engagement. You're, a stupid dumb fuck. But this just cements it to me. Yeah. You're not helping your position, buddy. You're just making yourself look like a fucking idiot. Thank you for giving me the easiest fucking dunk on the fucking planet. My argument is pertinent to showing how you're a dumb fuck, you're a minority that's really loud and fucking annoying, and you're being really loud and fucking annoying right now. Thank you. Thank you. Here's the motherfucking tea. It's too easy sometimes, puta. 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 V Shoujo plan to pretend to the okay, this is sentence structure is a little fucked up, but V Shoujo planned to pretend to the pre-debut talents. There we go. My brain was just having a fart there. That everything was fine until revealing the truth about their financials a few days before the public. We were informed much sooner by good people in V Shoujo's ranks who didn't think it was morally okay to do that to them. Fair. Ultimately, it didn't matter since Iron Mouse's video blindsided everyone on the talent side and the staff side. That's true. But the fact that the company knew that they were nosediving yet actively wanted everyone to pretend the debuts were still going ahead still sickens me. We wasted many hours. Yeah, that was one of the things that happened, right? When V Shoujo fell apart, a lot of VTubers said, yeah, I auditioned for V Shoujo and was one of the fucking last people. I was slated to debut, and then silence. And it's just okay. What's the shit from Mata? A lot of the industry knew of the problems happening within V Shoujo. The talent were the last to find out. Well, it's always happens like that. Highly exploitative fucking industry. These fucking talent agencies. When people compare these VTuber talent agencies to Machinima, it's not that's not unironic. It's true. It is the new age of Machinima. Like, it's all the same shit. It's always been highly exploitative. Some of them finding out as late as Mouse's video. Have some fucking grace for us. I found out some crazy things tonight, and I just need to rehash this back up. Jesus. That sounds like an interesting investigation. A lot of people start making assumptions and point fingers at talent because we were the face of the company. Meanwhile, we all unknowingly got screwed over. That's true. That's a good point by Fruit. It's true and real.
Many such cases, folks, you know.
It's a long post. Wait, a record label for Mint. Jesus Christ. Talks between companies I had only ever dreamed working with. Literally everything that I could ever wanted was being worked on. And then one day it was all gone. Jesus. That's crazy. I just find it really, really funny. Well, anyhow. I need a link to that. No, I need a link. Where's the link? That's big. If he's saying he doesn't want to run in 2028? Because he is the front runner. Assumably so. At least that's what all the polling is saying. And he says he doesn't want to run? That's huge. Because that opens up the lane. I need a link to that. Or tweet. Anything. Doesn't matter. Anything from the big man. Because good. He's not going to win. Last section says it all, although it's just an interview it says with NBC. Harris has also fueled speculation. She'll run for president in 2028, telling BBC, "I'm not done. I have lived my entire career and life of service. No Kamala all my life. The last person she needs to reach out is to me. She was already on her next call. Blah blah blah. Focus on Prop 50. I'm focusing on free and fair elections and to the extent fair, the extent fate, the future. There's an alignment. You have a big enough why. You have a what and a how. You meet a moment. We'll see what happens. Presidential ambitions. Left the door open. I'd be lying elsewhere. Asked directly by Welker about why he wants to run for president, Newsom said, "I don't." Adding that he tried to answer last week's question honestly. That is pretty definitive. However, Newsom is a liar. He's a charlatan. He's full of it, right? We'll see if this holds ultimately. Because he would lose. He's not going to win. People do not want Gavin Newsom. He would get trounced. And also there's already the stupid, like, idiot boogeyman that already exists. For Gavin Newsom. That I don't think he's going to be able to shake. Pritzker is the less controversial Gavin Newsom. That's true. 1000%. Pritzker's also vetoed, like, good progressive legislation. Like, the best candidates for the Democratic primary in 2028, it's AOC, but I'm still not sure if she's going to run yet, or it's Tim Walz. Even though he was the vice president nominee, who got fucking picked by Kamala Harris, which was a complete disaster of a campaign. That wasn't Tim Walz's fault. Tim Walz was a bright point. I don't think he's going to suffer all that much because of being a part of a failing campaign. The DNC and Kamala Harris destroyed that, and Joe Biden destroyed that campaign. Whereas with Tim Walz, he was the shining beacon. People liked Tim Walz. I don't really know about any of the other fucking dudes in particular, but Poll: college students prefer socialism to capitalism. So much for the Gen Z's conservative dumbasses. They were never fucking conservative to begin with. That was a big fucking huff of fucking copium. Story is what I want. Thank you. Do I need to look at the fucking full story for all of this? Yeah, we'll do that. Trump getting rid of the filibuster. That's what he's also trying to do. He's trying to get rid of the filibuster. Oh, TPUSA has never represented even like a slight percentage of Gen Z or young people. You look at the demographics within TPUSA, it's all old people. Anywho. All right. All right. Let's fucking do this shit. Well, so it's November 1st. Well, November 2nd, technically, when I am. November 3rd. Jesus Christ. Man, I'm really good with the time of when I'm recording this. And Snap, pretty much at this point, has officially run out of funding. Or has it? A federal judge orders Trump administration to pay SNAP benefits out of contingency fund. So, through the Impoundment Act. Okay, quick talk on what impoundment is. Basically, the Impoundment Act gives the executive branch some form of executive control over what gets funded, allocated in terms of funding of Congress. This is a very, 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 very simplified summary for what the Impoundment Act within the executive branch basically means. But Trump was basically trying to use impoundment to make it such that the funds, the contingency funds specifically that are allocated for SNAP, do not go out. Because why is Trump trying to do this? Because in his heart of hearts, he still believes that the fucking goddamn government shutdown is being led by the Democrats, when that is not the case. The problem is the Republicans are wholeheartedly unwilling to negotiate. And keep in mind, the House Republicans, they're still out on vacation right now because of, the vaunted 218th vote necessary for the discharge petition to go through to force a vote in the House on the fucking releasing of the Epstein files is right there. Adelito Grijalva still has not been sworn in by Mike Johnson, and as a result, Arizona is suing in order to get her represented, because I think currently, 700,000 people have no representation within Congress right now. That's how many people live within Adelito Grijalva's district. So it's one of those things where it's just like, these motherfuckers are so desperate to protect the fucking pedophile that is currently in power right now, that they are unwilling to swear in someone who won her fucking election and is willing to do anything, and I mean anything possible, in order to just make sure that there is no way for the current pedophile Cheeto in office right now to get exposed for potential fucking crimes that he did within the fucking Epstein files. Because again, think about it this way. They have been trying to cover it up for so fucking long. What's in there at this point? That's what people are going to be asking. There has to be something incredibly fucking incriminating on Trump right now. And we all know why Trump is trying to hold back SNAP benefits. It's because he wants to use people starving as a political tool. He will do literally anything possible. Because right now, and this is the Faustian bargain that the Trump administration is basically trying to have, or trying to force upon the Democrats. It's either people are going to get fucked over and die because they can't pay their fucking premiums when they double because of the ACA credits not getting funding, or people are going to starve instead because they're not going to be able to get food that they need in order to be able to survive. That's essentially what the Trump administration is just like. Yeah, well, you know what? Screw the Democrats. We don't need to negotiate with literally anybody. So it's not gonna work. Go fuck yourselves. It's so fucking funny. But what do we have here specifically on this quick video here? That's a long line, people.
To Florida, long lines at food banks, a sign of the fear and confusion facing the 42 million people.
Oh, and by the way, most of these food banks are starting to run out of inventory. Food banks are not, they are not the solution to the fucking problem. There's only one entity that can step in and fix all of this, and that's the federal fucking government.
People at risk of losing federal food assistance. The Trump administration had said funding for SNAP benefits would run out tomorrow because of the government shutdown. But today, a federal judge now ruling the administration must continue to pay for the food aid program using contingency funds as soon as possible.
By the way, a bunch of Republican states are also trying to shirk their responsibility of using their own contingency funds to pay out for SNAP. They are also trying to do that as well. I think it was Ken Stitt within Oklahoma was saying yeah, we have about $1 billion set aside for SNAP benefits for distributing that. It's you're not going to use it? They're no. It's just you're just saying fuck you to the poor within Oklahoma. Just fuck them, who cares? Let them all die from starvation or whatever. It's okay, that's cool. Great.
How fast that can happen is unclear, and so millions, like the Leal family, remain stuck in limbo.
What can we say? It's unfair what they're doing. Very unfair.
Jocelyn and...
By the way, everyone acknowledges that this is now the fault of the Republican Party. The majority of people know that the Republicans are at fault. This is not a winning issue for Trump. Him continuing to do everything possible to just fuck over the American people as much as fucking possible. As much as fucking possible. Like, do you really think within your heart of hearts that the motherfuckers who represent the fucking robber barons all the fucking time and are incredibly fucking pass the one big beautiful bill rather that cut SNAP benefits, cut Medicaid and Medicare by basically destroying by triggering the pay-go fucking stipulation within Medicare, which causes a forceful fucking cut of it in order to give more tax cuts to the fucking rich. Do you really fucking think that those motherfuckers ever had your interests at heart? Yeah, right. Nice fucking meme. Well, yeah, no, like, the thing is, the people that are blaming it on the fucking Democrats, Boy Meets Mini, are propagandized fucking dipshits. Those are all Trump supporters that are all a part of the fucking cult. Like, you're not gonna fucking reach them anyways. They're lost. Like, they have no idea what's going on. Like, I'd be surprised they're even able to tie their shoes in the morning.
Jose waited more than an hour in 90-degree heat at this Los Angeles Salvation Army for a few boxes of food for them and their 5 children, including their 10-month-old twins. The couple says Jose's work as a contractor has been slow and that Jocelyn wants to go back to work, but they can't afford childcare. And so they rely heavily on the...
Guys, it's almost as if not having universal childcare is kind of a bad thing. That's a thing that we also have implemented federally in Canada, and it is extremely fucking popular. Thanks, Justin Trudeau.
$750 a month they get in SNAP benefits.
How frustrating is all of this?
Highly frustrating. It's like being in a hole and not being able to dig your stuff out. They've been saying that the cost of groceries are going to go down, and from what we see, it's just going higher and higher.
And they're not alone. Many of the people we met in line this week said it was the first time they turned to a food bank for help.
We're shattering records that you don't want to shatter.
Yeah, you don't want to shatter them.
803 families all alone last week, and we're going to pass that.
Tonight,
genuinely fucking insane the amount of just food insecurity that's going on in the richest country on the planet. All because of this orange motherfucker right here, who's seemingly just not giving a shit about any of this. He's using this as a political weapon so then he can continue to fuck over the American people and just lie consistently. Luckily, his fucking tariff powers have been stopped somewhat by Congress. You know, the Senate voted to stop his fucking tariff powers. Thank fucking Christ for that. Some people can potentially have more affordable fucking groceries now, maybe, and like eventually. So it's just like, you know, that's cool, great. Yeah, oh yeah, they can just work harder, sweetie. That's true. Just work harder, smile. It's genuinely fucking insane to me, just the callous cruelty that this dumbass has for poor and working people, which has always fucking existed, because he's an out of touch fucking billionaire New York coastal fucking elitist who sold a bunch of pretty nice words for all of his, like, sycophants and people who are fucking desperate to try to have some fucking relief. Something. Just anything. In terms of relief for the general sort of affordability crisis that's going on within America. Like, you really think that this cosmopolitan fucking rich guy was going to solve those problems? Of course not. The one big beautiful bill in 2017 tax cuts, which are the only major policy that this dumbass has ever fucking passed, were tax cuts for the rich. That's it. Is wholeheartedly evident of all of this. But, you know, whatever. It's just a fucking cult, and they're not going to fucking understand any of this or want to understand any of this.
President Trump pointing fingers at Democrats.
When you're talking about SNAP, if you look, it's largely Democrats. They're hurting their own people.
But it's not that simple. The 5 states with the highest percentage of SNAP recipients are both blue and red.
Well, I think it's a disgrace.
In fact, I believe the largest recipients of SNAP benefits are rural white people. Those are your constituents, my man. Like, it's not inner city black folks or Hispanic people. No. It's fucking Trump supporters. They are the ones who are the poorest, like, generally speaking, and are the most food insecure. It's genuinely insane.
The USDA's never done this in the past. They said they have a contingency fund for precisely this moment.
For Jocelyn and her family,
It's a lot.
the impact is far greater than politics.
There was, by the way, like a TikTok compilation that I think MSNBC did. Very, very good reporting there. Just a TikTok compilation that they put together talking about all the different mothers who are talking about how they're feeling food insecure and how they all work, by the way. They're not all single mothers just sitting on the government dole. If we want to pull up that like 3 IQ fucking dipshit talking point from the 80s. Yeah, like hey, ring 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 ring, Ronald Reagan is fucking calling. He wants his fucking talking point back, Republican Party. Almost as if, well, let's be honest here. It's always been the fucking point of the Republican Party that they have always been a party that represents business first and also the rich. Always, always. And yeah, like you're saying, Alex, yeah, taxpayers subsidize Walmart's low wages. As you're saying, Boy Meets Mini, almost 60% of unhoused people work. They all work. They're still not able to pay off any of their bills, their insurance, medical bills, all these fucking bills they keep piling on. These motherfuckers can barely fucking pay any of them. Any of them. And these dumbasses still want to do more tax cuts for the rich. It's insane to me. Not to mention also how these people are all working. They all have full-time jobs that they work, that they do, and still have to be on fucking SNAP. There's a fundamental problem with the makeup of the economy.
They should stop with excuses and actually do what's right. It's not that we want to be here. It's that we have to try and find a way for our kids. We have to find a way.
And Liz, late tonight, President Trump just weighed in on possible funding for the program.
Yeah, Peter, that's right. The president has just posted on Truth Social that he wants clarification from the court on how contingency funds can legally be used to cover SNAP benefits during the shutdown.
Excuse. It's a fucking contingency fund. What do you mean how it can be done? It's a contingent. Do you know what the term contingency means? This is an emergency. Literally, the judge said this is like, this is about as an emergency of an emergency as it gets. What the fuck are you talking about? Not as crass and crude as myself, obviously. But, you know, fuck it. They're just, like, not doing this. Yeah, he's asking the court, seemingly on Truth Social. Genuinely fucking insane. Yeah, you listen, we can't have the non-whites have anything. Despite the fact that it's Trump supporters who are the ones that have gained more from the fucking benefits of SNAP. It's genuinely fucking crazy, dude.
He says if they can be, then he will provide the funding, but says even if that happens, payments will still be delayed for millions.
It's called a contingency fund. This is a contingency. It should be being used. Spare me it. It's the same fucking rhetorical tactic that Trump uses all the time during his court cases. Delay, delay, appeal, appeal, delay, delay, appeal, appeal, delay, delay, appeal, because that's all he can really do. He has to delay, he has to appeal, he has to just wait for as long as fucking possible because he knows that he is in the wrong. Legally speaking, morally speaking, ethically speaking, because in reality, he just wants people to suffer. That's all that it is. He just wants the poor to suffer. He was always a charlatan and a liar. This fucking billionaire, cosmopolitan, coastal elitist. Yeah, he was definitely going to be the one who helps make everything affordable. Yeah, totally. Here's Trump's latest plan, though. He wants to terminate the fucking filibuster now. Well, that's a little interesting. Now, obviously, we've talked about the I don't know if I've brought up the filibuster before. I have at some point in time, like probably a long time ago. But the filibuster is not an actual, like, law or something that the Senate has to adhere to. It's just kind of like a tradition. The Senate is basically thought of as the sort of arena of Congress where there is meant to be more bipartisanship, more consensus, more of both sides of the aisle being able to work together. And thankfully, Chuck Schumer and the Democrats are basically saying and being adamant and saying, you will fund the fucking ACA subsidies whether you fucking like it or not. Otherwise, we're never going to vote for any of the continuing resolutions that keep the fucking government funded up until November 1st. Nope. Absolutely not. Nope, we will not be doing that. we're just going to stay resolute and just be like, no, we're not. You're going to fund the ACA subsidies, and you're going to do it whether you like it or not. Yes, exactly, Alex. Yeah, it's Senate rules, which the GOP majority can change. Yeah, exactly. But they don't want to. They like a lot of Republican senators, I think like Tom Tillis and Thomas Massey, have said like, we're not going to change the rules for the filibuster just because this dumbass wants it to. Because at this point, a lot of Senate Republicans are seeing the writing on the wall. They know that their careers are potentially at risk, that there's a big problem for this. Because the House doesn't have to have a problem with any of this, because they don't have to have these contentions, because they're always going to vote for the continuing resolution, and it's just a simple majority that needs to pass. And they have the majority within the House, so it's going to pass every single time, the continuing resolution. They don't need to have these arguments and these debates. The bigger problem specifically in the House is the fact that Mike Johnson has said for the House Republicans to basically go on vacation for, at this point, about 6 weeks, and not let in Adelita Grojava to cover up Trump for the fact that he is in the fucking Epstein files. So that's what fucking Mike Johnson is doing in order to protect Trump's stupid, goofy-looking head ass, and that is not calling the House into session in order to, well, have them not be able to pass that fucking discharge petition that's looming over Donald Trump's head now. So that's pretty cool. But what do we have from our little baby man here himself?
Terminate the filibuster, not just for the shutdown, but for everything else. We will get all our common sense policies approved.
He's underwater under every single policy proposal, even crime, the one that he's supposedly performing the best in. He's underwater. Nobody likes any of his fucking policy proposals. Everyone fucking hates him and the fucking party that he is representing. And people are getting rather sick and fucking tired. The fucking backlash is starting right now. And now he is advocating for the termination of the filibuster. The party that he's supposed to have gripped by the balls. Now, the Republicans are not fucking agreeing to it because they're more concerned about their careers. Generally speaking, when a president goes lame duck, it's right around the fucking midterms. This motherfucker might be a lame duck right now. Like, it's genuinely fucking insane. The fact that he's making more and more enemies within fucking the Senate right now, within Congress, because of his just sheer utter belligerence in the nonsense that he keeps pushing for. Like, Rand Paul, I think, has been consistently voting against every single continuing fucking resolution that the Senate has been consistently proposing. He's just been voting against every single one of them. All of them. I think 2 Democrats have joined the sides of the Republicans. But here's the thing. Those guys aren't actual Democrats, because one of them is John fucking Fetterman, and he's not a Democrat. So, it's going to keep being 55 to 45 every single fucking goddamn time, because can't find any fucking consensus for this. It's genuinely insane.
Voter ID, anyone? And make America great again. Remember, the Democrats will do it immediately, as soon as they get the chance. Our doing it will not give them the chance. Republicans, be tough and smart. The Dems are crazy lunatics. They will not open our country no matter how many people are irreparably harmed.
Buddy, you're the one who is responsible for this fucking government shutdown, because when the minority leaders, both Chuck Schumer and Hakeem Jeffries, tried to go in to negotiate with you to stop a government shutdown, to ask for the ACA subsidies to be fucking continued, what did you say in response? What did you do in response? You posted an AI fucking video of Hakeem Jeffries in a fucking sombrero hat with a mariachi band playing in the fucking background. You don't negotiate with terrorists. These people are terrorists. They are all out of touch, miserable fucking elitists that want to fuck over you, your family, and your fucking children. Because these motherfuckers have only cared about one thing and one thing only. And that is passing tax cuts for the fucking rich and the corporations. That is all that these miserable fucking wretches have ever given a flying fuck about. So, Don't negotiate in good faith with these people. You force them to come to you and to capitulate. That is the only way forward. We have more. He's doubling down on this. Because, by the way, he's talking about to Republicans here because there have been multiple Republican senators saying, like, no, we're not going to take out the fucking filibuster. You can cope and seethe about it.
Remember, Republicans, regardless of the Schumer shutdown. No, I can't cope with the fact that all of my policies are incredibly unpopular. No, I can't do it. The Democrats will terminate the filibuster the first chance they get.
He's just lying, by the way, here. There have been multiple chances for the Democrats to terminate the filibuster. They had a supermajority in the Senate. They could have terminated the fucking filibuster. They chose not to. Even with the supermajority in both the House and the fucking Senate, the Democrats refused to terminate the fucking filibuster. At every point in time that they could have done it, they didn't. They didn't. Even when they had the majority within the fucking Senate, they never terminated the fucking filibuster at any point in time. Never did. So, copium.
They will pack the Supreme Court, pick up two states.
I think he's talking about Puerto Rico and Washington, D.C. I don't think there's been any movement in the Democratic establishment to go ahead. By the way, they should fucking do that. But, no, they're not going to fucking do that.
And add at least 8 electoral votes. Their 2 stupid objectors are gone. Don't be weak and stupid. Fight, fight, fight. Win, win, win.
Do you really think that this is coming from a position of strength? This is incredibly fucking weak coming from Trump. Incredibly fucking weak coming from this dude. Yeah, he is incredibly fucking desperate. This is a sign of desperation. Listen, Copacabana, you are coping, you are seething. Like, that's all that it is. He's coping and fucking seething right now.
We will immediately end the extortionist shutdown, get all of our agenda passed.
You already fucking got your dumbass fucking agenda passed. You're just mad about the fact that you're gonna be a fucking lame duck because the Senate Republicans are more concerned about their careers for the complete utter fucking damage that you're doing. Like, we all know about the town halls that have been happening even in Republican fucking states where everyone's been incredibly fucking pissed about what this motherfucker has been doing in office right now. It's fucking crazy.
And make life so good for Americans that these deranged Democrat politicians will never again have the chance to destroy America.
The one big beautiful bill cuts SNAP, trips the pay-go provisions or stipulations within Medicare, causing cuts there, cuts Medicaid, about $1 trillion worth of tax cuts specifically for your fucking rich buddies, cements the 2017 fucking tax cuts, which was also a tax cut for the rich, making them now permanent fucking tax cuts. So, no one fucking agrees with this. Brother, you are also incredibly underwater in terms of every fucking policy right now. You are underwater everywhere, and you're coping about it, buddy.
Republicans, you will rue the day that you didn't terminate the filibuster. Be tough, be smart, and win. This is much bigger than the shutdown. This is for the survival of our country.
Now, this is how you know he fucking wrote this himself, because it's just completely and utterly nonsensical. By the way, because here's the fucking thing. You want to know what's going on while this shutdown's happening? What's this? What's this? Trump, you have some explaining to do. Looks like you're having a rather lavish Halloween party while SNAP is about to lose funding that now you're being forced to have to give funding for. This is literally Great Gatsby-esque roaring 20s fucking bullshit. It's just, Versailles before Bastille Day. Yeah, a Halloween themed party, evangelicals hating Halloween. This is what it fucking really is in reality. when all of those like young, like rich, affluent Republicans were talking about how this is the Roaring '20s again, this is what they fucking mean. Because there are rich stooges currently in power, giving them all of the power possible. And trust me, why don't we take a little look at our fucking big man himself? There he is. Donald Trump hosted a Great Gatsby party while SNAP benefits were about to disappear for 42 million Americans. He does not give a damn about you. Gavin Newsom's just correct when he's saying this. This motherfucker has never cared about you. Meanwhile, he has a bunch of fucking great, like, Hoosiers just fucking dancing around for all of the rich, affluent elites at his fucking party, at his fucking castle in Florida. And it wouldn't remain to mention that now, here's what a lot of the more average Republicans also are saying and doing about this as well. You think I'd forget about these people? Hi, Brittany Venti, and I believe this individual, her name is Empath Chan. And for those who may not know, she's a fucking pedophile. She set up a fucking Discord server and explicitly invited kids to join that fucking Discord server with the express purpose of trying to fucking rape them. Classic. And obviously we all know about fucking that stupid dumb bitch Brittany Venti, who quite like unironically made a stream baking fucking mud pies. So again, these fucking Hoosiers, these motherfucking dumbasses at the fucking Republican Party have never given a flying fuck about you. They only want the shutdown to continue to protect the fucking current orange buffoon that is currently in power right now from the Epstein files, and basically continue to fuck over the American people. Because if the current continuing resolution goes through right now, your insurance premiums, they are going to instantaneously double because they are currently not being fucking funded. And they're about to double anyways because they're gonna fucking not be funded. So not only is he trying to attempt to use SNAP as a weapon, a political weapon, in order to force the Democrats to fucking capitulate and vote for the continuing resolution, but he's also trying to destroy people's fucking ACA benefits as well. All because of how ridiculously unpopular that the one big beautiful bill is. Because it is incredibly fucking unpopular. And it seems like now the Republicans are within the Senate are now starting to realize it and are trying to push back against Trump's fucking bullshit. Consistent pattern of behavior from the fucking Republican Party. They have always done this. Trust me, if these motherfuckers can fuck over the poor, oh, they'll fuck over the poor. They will do anything possible in order to just consistently fuck over the poor. And what is he doing all in the meanwhile? Hosting a fucking lavish fucking party at his stupid castle Mar-a-Lago, while 42 million Americans are slated to potentially start going hungry in the richest country on the fucking planet. There's going to be a huge hunger crisis within it. Genuinely fucking insane. And also focusing more on building a gaudy fucking golden fucking ballroom. Completely fucking utterly insane. But then again, this has always just been the Republican Party in a fucking nutshell. Always. 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 Yeah, the great Epstein themed party. 1000%. These motherfuckers have cared about only one thing and one thing only. Fucking over the poor and giving it all to the fucking rich. It's all Robin Hood shit, but in the opposite way around. Just giving more and more power to the fucking rich. And he's hosting fucking Great Gatsby fucking theme parties now. Like, this is exactly 1-to-1 with these motherfuckers. They have never cared about you and just want you all to suffer and die. I'm gonna say this right now. If a fucking depression happens because of the AI bubble pop that's going to occur, it's going to be a fucking depression. I think it's going to be a fucking depression. It's going to be really fucking bad. All because of these stooges that are currently in power right now who could give less of a flying fuck about your material conditions, and they just want you to see you suffer and to just be fucking willing slaves to the fucking hierarchy that they want to impose on everybody else. And I say, fuck that, and fuck these stupid, rich, elitist motherfuckers. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, who would have thought that the billionaire coastal fucking elitist in power would do everything possible to fuck over the poor? Who would have thought? What's this? Yeah, I mean, it's a fucking religious cult. It's so fucking stupid, man. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Just a complete, utter canard. There's a reason why I'm starting from this point. All right. Trying to give my voice a little bit of a rest. Yelling in Trump voice is not good on my vocal cords. A little bit of water. I deal with the phlegm demons. Get me some ginger and Earl Grey tea. I'll be okay. Hello, Bisky. Anyway. Let's get started with this shit. Oh, wait. Ooh. Ooh, I felt that kink in my ankle. And that was a good fucking crack. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh, that stuff and things. Let me talk about the Erika Trump stuff. Ugh. Right now, I'm just resting my voice a little bit because I was yelling and my vocal cords just need a little rest. Just a little rest. Imagine I have to keep clearing my fucking throat. Alright, should be okay now. Well. What do we have here? Well, I mean, this is a bit old news, but there's a point for as to why I'm bringing this up. So, Erika Kirk, wife of Charlie Kirk, was named the CEO of Turning Point USA. We all know that there was like a bit of like whispers and rumorings and murmurings about how Daily Wire may have been the ones to potentially acquire TPUSA. Obviously, that ended up just being a rumor at the end of the day. And it turns out, in reality, the ones who basically got the CEO sort of ship of the Turning Point USA, general organization, was the wife of Charlie Kirk, and that being Erika Kirk. And I mostly just want to talk about her specifically, and talk about basically how conservatism is just a performance. Very, very often, for a lot of these fucking grifters, it's all a fucking performance. So, we all know about this specifically. We all know about the sort of like weird conspiracy things and happenings that are going on with between Charlie Kirk, or not Charlie Kirk, between Erika Kirk and JD Vance, because there was a big fucking packed event where she decided to go up and fucking speak and talk about, well, her husband, blah 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 blah, seeing similarities between JD Vance, talking this fucking hug where everyone thought that they kissed or some shit, or that they're gonna have like an affair or a fling or some shit. Yeah, caught. We all know that in terms of practicing what they preach, in terms of like chastity and whatnot, all these motherfuckers tend to be complete degenerate, dumb fucking morons on the fucking side. Okay, we all know about the flare-ups of let's be quite honest here, grinder usage that happens consistently during conservative events. It happened during the TPUSA event in Arizona, that whole, like, basically Nazi rally. Not to mention, they also just made a complete mess of the fucking area, forcing other people to clean up. It tells you how much these people supposedly care for the American people. They could give less of a flying fuck about any of this stuff. And they also, love sucking on that gawk. They love sucking on that cock. All these motherfuckers are incredibly fucking repressed homosexuals because their ideology demands for them to be incredibly fucking repressed fucking weirdos. Consistent fucking pattern of behavior with the conservative. They believe in basically nothing, but they all want you to suffer the same. Damnation to hell, blah blah blah, hellfire this, hellfire that. Damn you, damn you, damn you, damn you, damn, get damned, get damned. You're going to go to hell, or constantly, blah, blah, blah. All this fucking consistent bullshit with these motherfuckers. It's all a fucking performance with conservatives. They don't believe in much of fucking anything. People are also trying to come up with speculation and conspiracy theories, talking about how she's a con artist, like, I don't know, like fake crying here or something. They are con artists, all these people, these charlatans, but it's all to put on a performance for the cameras so they can keep people up in a maddening fucking frenzy so they can have people continuing to vote for them. These people are performance artists, and that's the thing that I mostly want to be speaking to. How conservatism, modern day conservatism especially, is just a performance. It is a bunch of wannabe fucking theater kids, because most of these motherfuckers are all Hollywood fucking flunkies that just want to perform, for Jesus, for God, or king, or country, or whatever. No, it's all a fucking canard. It's all a fucking lie. These people are putting on a performance for the fucking cameras because they know that if they do not and talk about the things that they actually think in and believe in, they know that it is incredibly fucking unpopular, and that in reality, a lot of these motherfucking conservatives do not actually like a lot of the positions that their current government has and holds. And this is a consistent pattern of behavior with these people. They are all fucking charlatans and freaks. They are all just performance artists and fucking grifters. I'm just curious what Erika Kirk said here. I just want to get the full clip.
I am tremendously blessed and honored tonight to be able to introduce to you a very, very dear friend and his wife,
My wife.
They are incredible. And I see...
Can you fucking wrap it up? Like, wrap it up, Domi. Like, what the fuck is this? People make fun of me for fucking stalling consistently. What the fuck is this? Just introduce the people. Do you see what I mean? It's all a performance for these people. They don't actually care about any of these positions. It's just complete fucking nonsense.
No one will ever replace my husband. No. But I do see some similarities of my husband in JD.
Whiny, bad at debating, has to cut out fucking segments of debates to make himself look better, is a bad fucking debater. I can see it.
And Vice President JD Vance. I do. And that's why I'm so blessed to be able to introduce him tonight. He's an amazing man. So please help me welcome to the
There was
stage
a fucking cut there,
Vice
dude.
President JD Vance.
And then obviously we all know about the hug that people are speculating from until the cows come home or whatever. Yeah, no one will replace my husband, but yeah, exactly. But here's the thing, and this is actually a really good point. This might be unpopular, but I find it very weird how a widow has stepped into the CEO role, delivered 2 speeches. Keep in mind, right after Erika Kirk was announced to be the new CEO of TPUSA. You want to know what fucking happened? She gave a 17-minute speech advocating for people to join TPUSA chapters. Playing politics. Which is very, very interesting. I thought we were supposed to be remorseful and mourning the fucking dead conservatives and respecting that. Yet these motherfuckers have had no respect at all. Like, let's not even forget about the fact that when Charlie Kirk died and Donald Trump was talking about his fucking ballroom instead of Charlie Kirk, when a reporter offered his fucking condolences talking about the tragic assassination of Charlie Kirk, you know what he fucking started talking about instead? His fucking ballroom. And it's incredibly emblematic of the performativity of the fucking conservative. They are way more okay with Charlie Kirk being dead because it serves as a vehicle, as a vestige, a way to gin up more anger, more vitriol, and more hatred to keep people animated and active for their political project. He is way more useful to them dead than he ever was alive, because they can try to use that as a way to, well, catalyze their Reichstag fire moment. It didn't end up working out, of course. Eventually, people just did not give much of a flying fuck at all about fucking Charlie Kirk, and they ended up, let's be honest here, moving on with their fucking lives. Oh, 1000%. Yeah, 50 years of charismatic preaching is done to America. It's all fucking a mega pastor, fucking evangelical fucking bullshit, right? Purely, this is the byproduct of it. And Trump is a perfect encapsulation of that, because he is the exact same as, and this is a point from I've Had It, and it's a fantastic point that Jennifer Welch has brought up consistently, that Donald Trump, the reason why he has these people by the balls and why they love him so much is because he is a megachurch pastor. He is pretty much analogous and one and the same. Incredibly non-pious, isn't religious much at all. Same like all these stupid megachurch pastors. Incredibly hypocritical, cruel, racist, homophobic, misogynistic, transphobic, and just complete miserable little fucking wretch. Miserable little wretch. So it's incredible to me. Like, that it is insane. Oh yeah, and all pedophiles. Oh, these people are consistently fucking pedophiles. 1000% Boy Meets Minnie. One at a stadium memorial where, well, Charlie Kirk's parents were at the memorial. This person does correct themselves. And is already going on podcasts just 2 weeks after her husband was assassinated, instead of being home with her 2 young children who just lost their dad. This is a very astute observation by Ontunes. Sure, whatever. Very, very fucking astute observation. It's almost as if, for these motherfuckers, the performance is the point. And Charlie Kirk is way more useful to them dead than he ever was alive, because then they can just what's the fucking saying? A dead man can't correct history. Why do you think, like, conservatives consistently bring up Martin Luther King Jr. all the time to justify their positions, whitewashing his fucking positions, even though Martin Luther King Jr. would fucking despise the current form of the fucking Republican Party, and would basically talk about how these people are all just virulent racists, misogynists, and pieces of shit who are just making the United States of America much, much fucking worse. And that would be an accurate fucking take from Martin Luther King Jr. These people are all performance artists. They are all charlatans. They are all fucking grifters. All in all with these motherfuckers. Yeah, what are the chances that a grifter like Charlie Kirk married a grifter? Very fucking high. I believe this Erika Kirk herself, I think, caught the eye of Trump because she used to be a model within Miss Arizona, I believe, and even did some modeling work with Trump. And she ended up marrying Charlie Kirk, and is a grifter herself, marrying another grifter. Whoa, who would have thought? But in reality, this is what this performance is all about. This is what it ultimately fucking culminates to. All these rich, affluent, white motherfuckers attending their ballroom parties with fucking incredibly rich donors and fucking elitists. This is what it ultimately fucking ends up to at the end. These people do not believe in anything. They are all performance artists. They are all charlatans. They are grifters, and they believe in nothing fundamentally. Well, I'm not correct there exactly. They do believe in one thing, and that is fucking over the American people as much and as often as possible. Like, quite literally. This was Mar-a-Lago during Halloween. I thought you guys fucking were... I thought evangelicals hated Halloween and fucking hated these displays of womanly fucking indecency. And we are starting to have like a Great Gatsby-esque fucking party at Mar-a-Lago, the new fucking Versailles for all these like charlatans and fucking elites. Meanwhile, 42 million Americans are about to lose SNAP benefits, which luckily there has been a judge saying like, you're gonna fucking use the contingency fund that exists for SNAP whether you fucking like it or not. So thankfully the judiciary is doing its job in trying to enforce a lot of the laws. Too bad the Democrats are not fucking doing anything about it. Almost as if they're also okay with a lot of this bullshit in reality as well. But, you know, I digress. Whatever happened to my heckin'-based conservative-areno evangelical-arenos? What happened? What happened? I thought this was like a display of womanly indecency. These people are harlots, displaying their fucking asses and dancing for these rich, affluent, fucking non-pious motherfuckers. It's almost as if, again, the performance is the point. These people are all fucking charlatans and grifters, and they actually believe in nothing in reality. Like, those taken in by the new widespread nostalgia for 1920s and 1930s robber barons are about to learn that only 0.001% of the population enjoyed the benefits therein. Orgies and castles on the beach weren't for you. A fantastic point here by Jay in Kiev right here. These motherfuckers are all degenerates. They are all grifters that pretend to put on this incredibly fucking pious, highly disciplined, stoic fucking nature for the fucking cameras to make themselves look sort of appealing to their fucking audiences. Meanwhile, they attend all their fucking ballroom orgies, all their degenerate, sex-addled, crazed, sodomite fucking orgy parties, and do as all the fucking drugs are incredibly always cheat on their fucking relationships and participate in the exact same degeneracy that they constantly fucking preach against. When I consistently say that these people are projecting at all times when it comes to wanting to go against the I don't know, moral degeneracy of the West, homosexuality, trans people, race mixing, and all this fucking bullshit. These motherfuckers will always do all of the fucking degenerate fucking things they pretend that they rail against. Even Shoe-On Head herself has said this, and this is an area that I agree with fucking Shoe-On Head. She has talked about how all these fucking conservative pundits are all grifters, and how whenever there's all these conventions and all these fucking parties, they tend to be incredibly rowdy. They love to drink, do all the drugs, and do all of the degenerate fucking sex-addled orgy fucking fest that they pretend to rail against consistently rather. Do not believe any of these people. They are all charlatans. They are all grifters. And for all of these people, they are putting on a performance. Do not focus on all the fucking conspiracism that this apparent fucking kiss or hug means for, like, I don't know, JD Vance wanting to divorce Usha Vance or whatever. It is all a distraction. It is all a performance for these people. They do not fucking believe in anything. They believe in nothing. All these fake fucking crocodile tears. Charlie Kirk was infinitely more useful to them fucking dead than he ever was alive. These people are charlatans. They are freaks. They are all fucking grifters, and they don't believe in anything. All these things that they constantly fucking rail against, the degenerate fucking sex parties and ballroom gatherings of all the incredibly rich who are fucking over the poor consistently. These motherfuckers are complete, utter fucking grifters. Yeah, none of these... All these, like, fake fucking Hollywood grifters, they're all failed actors. They want all the degenerate mainstream liberal sex parties that they hear about consistently, but they want to put on a face of being the most stoic and fucking disciplined in the room, and when in reality, all these motherfuckers are nothing more than liars. They're just liars who are jealous about the fact that the liberals are the main purveyors and creators of fucking culture, and they are jealous of that fact. And the reason why they will always remain jealous of that fact is because of their ideology being inherently anathema to the fucking creative liberties necessary to create fucking artwork, to create culture. And they will continue being salty about that until the fucking cows come home. I don't think there's really much else to say besides all of these people are fucking performance actors. They are all charlatans, grifters, liars, and freaks. Believe nothing from these people. Nice me. Where's Show Barack? Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Who are we going to raid out to today? Oy. Hmm. Crack. Ugh. Alright, why don't we raid out? Sad girl, why not? Alright, idiots. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Try and start with the Daho raid but if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you're going to do the WoW Daho raid but. So we show appreciation. Those are into case gamers. I will be back tomorrow and I think we're going to be done with Pelagos. Pelagos is going to be finished. I'm going to be leaving this fucking planet. I wonder what planet I'm going to go to next. We'll figure that out when we get there. But yes, Pelagos will be finished. No more Pelagos. No more Pelagos. And then we have to fix some stuff. Much fixing will have to be done. Alola. Anywho, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. We'll be continuing our misadventures, talking about news and shit and whatnot. And more Factorio. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.